Hello and welcome back to this Hidden Cup number 6. Of course, the 6th edition of this Hidden Cup. We are in the finals. We did see the semi-finals earlier. I do hope you guys have been there. And of course, I have seen the result. Ooh, my, quite a bit of warfare over there. Quite a bit of back and forth, backstabbing, and of course, social dynamics between the players. Definitely, we do need to see what's going to happen now because we got the 8 finalists right here in the lobby, and their names are hidden. We're not gonna go through them. We do see that, of course, we got Grievous, we got Dooku, we got Palpatine, we got Jango Fett, Padme, Amidala, Mace Windu, Obi-Wan Kenobi, and Anakin Skywalker. We do have to, of course, point out we don't know exactly their names. Actually, their real names. We just know the Star Wars theme names. We're gonna have to wait and of course see the game to its conclusion, and then we're gonna reveal the names to the viewers, to the players, to everybody. Hello there, Akshat, good evening, and bonsoir, Afifi. Hello there, Cleodzin, good evening, sir, and I do hope you're gonna enjoy your time tonight. Now, of course, taking a look in the lobby, I do see a few of the players are starting to choose their civilizations. We've talked and asked earlier the organizers, so what are they doing with the civs, what are the bands, what are the picks, how are they going through this. It looks like they are sending the bands to the organizers, 3 bands each. Out of those 3 bands, they they accumulate them and they see exactly how many are gonna remain. The 8 civilizations that will be most banned will be taken out. And just to get this out of the way, in the announcement channel we did have the 8th ban announced. It's gonna be Khmer, it's gonna be Russia, it's gonna be Zulu, Mapuche, Canada, Spain, Gaul, and Mali taken out today. We do have of course the players also given a draft. They will get to choose a civilization from that draft, and the map will be Pangea. Again, we do need to see what are they gonna do on this Pangea map. We did have earlier a win by I believe it was England, if I'm not mistaken. England or Poland on the first location. I'm not sure exactly. But I totally forgot to actually watch the last minutes. But it didn't matter that much. Also, Gorgoroth, I believe Babylon is auto-banned as far as I know. Kolga, bonsoir and bienvenue. We got Ochio. Good evening, sir, and thank you very much. Rafar, hello there, sir, and welcome. This is a free-for-all. Yes, this is a free-for-all with a twist. It's going to be a free-for-all with all of the players' names hidden. We don't know who they are. We don't know who they are. Nobody knows who they are. I hope you guys are not gonna spoil us. Definitely don't spoil us because, of course, I get trigger happy over there. So my itchy finger. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yes, Kolga. Yes, Kolga. Simon Bolivar, it's a surprise. Yes, Congo. Oh my God, Congo. I wanna see a Congo. Yeah, let's go Congo. Definitely. Oh my God. Let's see. I must be mistaken or seeing something wrong. Where is it? Ambiotics, Arctic Uzi, and welcome, sir. Good evening. The goals got banned. They got banned, Uzi. They got the axe. They got, oh my God, bro, what did they do to poor old Gaul? They did the goal of misfortune over there. It happened. Master Musashi, hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you very much for the follow. These people always so scared of my boy. Yeah, it does feel. Yeah, I think they're definitely scared of the goals, man. Man, what can we do? What can we do here? Like, it happens, you know. It happens. I do wanna leave my headphones actually on the side because man, my ear hurts, of course, with the in-ear headphones and sitting for so long. Oh my God. Rafifi, for spectators the culture will be hard. Let's see, never pronounce La Gaule with that voice in France. Wait, really? The Gaule. Why? The people just don't like the goals, or wait, how is this possible? I love how Congo always gets picked. I mean, honestly, Congo right now is a beast. And I want to say it again. Congo right now is a beast. Oh, if you never met Congo, well, and now you're gonna see Congo. I don't know what happened in the first game, though. I guess you guys have seen it. I don't know what happened in the first game. It definitely felt like Congo was a bit misused over there. Would have definitely needed a different way of playing it or something. It's oh wait. In fact, in French, having it's having it. Oh, oh really? Wait, really? Oh no! What did I say over there? So I need to say it slowly, right? Or do I need to put more feeling behind it? Oh. It happens, man. It happens. No, I'm just, messing with you. Messing with you. Let's actually take a look from the northwest to the southeast to see what's going on over here. We do have Montezuma with a 2-2 base, but looks of it, he did move away from his 2-1. He's gonna have another city to the north on that one-tile lake. Continent split? This doesn't look like a continent split, though. Oh my god, the horror of pinning the map. Can somebody just pin the map already for everybody? Come on, boys. You can't do this. You can't do this. Wait, Ocho has it? Oh no. Ocho, what did you do, bro? Oh, continent split. Okay, so and there is a continent split here on the east side, North America. We do have Atlantis, the big white continent for Montezuma. The great white shark of Montezuma is appearing in the screen. Oh my god, bro. Like, my game totally froze because of the pins. There are people pinning everywhere. They're pinning their spaceports. They're doing, I don't know, they're doing bad things over here to the game. Oh my god. Maybe stop pinning. Oh my god, they keep on pinning, bro. They keep on pinning. Okay, finally I actually get to see the next frame. Wow, I get to see the next frame. This is unbelievable, boys. Anyway, let's see, after we of course had a lot of pin extravaganza over here, let's take a look at Dooku. He has a honey tile to the southeast, definitely has a coastal settle if he wants to, does have a very strong indeed goddess of the hunt with so many truffle tiles, and of course on the same continent he does have the honey tiles. Now in the south he will have Korea to contend with, and this is gonna be actually a problem for both of them. Of course, Korea at the beginning will have an issue dealing with Montezuma's +4, and then when Korea is gonna get his Hawachas, well, Montezuma is gonna be on the receiving end of all of that heat. We do have the big white continent spanning towards the southeast, so it does definitely feel like Aztec is gonna have a hard time to get more amenities here. Not gonna be an easy +6, +8, +10, +12 Aztec this time. It is what it is. I always disable pinning when I host, why it is allowed here. I don't know, Toothpaste. I honestly don't know why it's allowed. Honestly, I don't know. It should definitely be banned. Like, pinning should be banned 100% of the time. It's like the worst thing that can happen. Okay, it even got yeah, barbarians. Well, I guess this is an FFA, so that's why we do have barbarians over here, because FFA. I do want to quickly double check something. I do want to see the, okay, it's barbarian tribe civilized, it's fine. On the east side we do have oh, whoa, I'm getting ahead of myself. I did need to check out the strategic resources. To the northeast of Aztec we do have horses and of course iron tile over there that will definitely give him the both of those strategic resources, and we're going to need to see if he's if he is gonna settle them or not. They're quite expensive to actually get and improve, so I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to get them with acquiring the tiles. In the South Korea we'll have horses next to his cattle. His iron tile is to the southwest. A decent amount of hills everywhere to set those Seons. Of course, you do know that the Seons need to be set on a hill. They do get a +2 adjacency, and they do also get more adjacency from the mines around them. Not to mention the mines get extra science. So there's a lot of science potential over here for big boy Korea. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see him try to evolve this game into when. He does have a decent amount of land to settle to the east side, and of course he is quite far away actually from Gran Colombia, which is gonna have the city of Bogota over here. Unfortunately for Korea, Grand Colombia definitely has an incentive to go to the west side and expand. So they are gonna be touching borders. There are 3 civilizations around Korea. He's gonna need to find someone to friend and find someone to war. We're gonna need to see exactly who is gonna be who. We do have also Congo. Okay, this is the moment of truth. Congo, 2-2 base, 131 amber tile, another 121 in the capital. An amber tile. He does have a sheep tile and a horse tile to the south. It looks like he's also going to benefit from iron to the northeast, and another horse tile. I do see him actually benefiting from quite a bit of rivers over here, so he can definitely get a lot of extra housing from them. Not to mention, I do see a few geothermals because he does have a continent split. Oh my god, second city Torres.
Looks like I ran out again on SpotPog.
Wait, Papa Sparta, thank you very much, sir. You ran out. Oh, welcome. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Thank you, sir. Did Congo get a buff when they became meta? Yes, they did get a buff. First of all of their units have no penalty of moving through the forest and the Rem forest, which is kind of cool, bro. And then I believe there was another buff, but I totally forgot it. Let me see again. Give me a second. What is this? Oh, right. Its unique unit has 3 movement now. Hey, Kolga, yes, I don't know how that happened, but it happened. So, yeah. If you want to see it for yourself, yeah, I'm going to open up. Yes, I'm very serious. Very serious about, I don't know why, but it's like, you thought Matterhorn bonus is broken? Yeah, this is, no, this is stupid. This is ranging on that, like it should have been caught in the, it shouldn't be caught in the beta, but somehow it got into the final version. Anyway, let me actually, there we go, open up. So, Congo, unique ability, military units don't get movement penalty on forest and jungle. And Gao, unique unit, base movement from 2 to 3. Pam 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 pam. Oh my god, this is like apocalyptical. I mean, honestly, if you know how to play Congo, I mean, it's kind of on you because you lost. It's like that is just, oh my god, oh my god. Anyway, we're gonna need to see. This is quite hard. Anyway, we do have a settler coming out from Congo in 2 turns. By the looks of it, we're definitely gonna have him scouting around. Has the freshwater on the east side to the north, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna stay over here on the west side. Definitely with the second city on Torres, he will get that extra food, extra production. I don't think, does he know about it? I think he knows, right? He has a warrior over there moving. Did he just? Wait a second. I want to see. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my, boys, do you see what I see? I hope I didn't slap myself city for nothing. I mean, look at this. He has a settler coming out and he doesn't know about his best settler location. I guess the second best would be the T tile, but honestly, oh my god, Torres settler is the best. The bomb. Oh my god, he doesn't know about, and he's not gonna know about this. You think he's gonna send his settler on the south? I don't think so. I mean, why would he send his settler to the south when he does have this T tile? I believe this should be the way to go, right? Anyway, there are quite a few players talking over here in the chat. Hello there, General Grievous. Beautiful, well, I guess, how to say, a beautiful friendship Anakin. Before everything, are you acquainted with the history of the Force or something like that? Anakin, blah 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 blah. I will accept your friendship. Don't approach me that much or something like that. Soon that I'm oh, he's sending it to the south. Wait, what? Cure, I don't care. So okay, I don't care. Ah, he doesn't care. Oh, I see. He doesn't care about his history with the Force. Jango Fett, because of course he was Mandalorian over there. Okay, I get it. I get what it is. Okay. Congo, I mean, I don't know, but this feels like Palpatine should have gone for the T-tile over here. Let me actually take a look. So I guess he does know about the banana, that is the faster settler, and then of course he's gonna find this over here. But oh my god, okay, sure. I'm pretty sure when he's gonna find this out, he's just gonna move across on the uranium tile, and that's it. Anyway, let's move forward. We got Gran Colombia, Bogota. We got Quito with 8 turns for a monument. Looks like a builder coming out of the city center. That's from the capital city. He does have an iron tile east of him, and I do see 2 horse tiles between his 2 cities. Actually, there's a coal tile over there. Okay, it's fine. No third settler yet. He did go for a scout to the west side. It is gonna find out about Korea soon enough. We're turn 13, so no remap is gonna happen. We do need to see how this will be played out. I believe also Gran Colombia did manage to also get an update. They removed the legacy nerf from Colombia. All units are now able to move after being promoted, which is again very sick. He saw a banana in 2/10 of his capital. Yeah, I guess the banana made the choice here. Oh, we got a war? Wait, what? Who's warring who? We got Obi-Wan, that's Dido, warring England? Oh my god. Oh my god, this war, bro. Oh my god. You see, actually... Okay, so Obi-Wan declared war or somebody, and General Grievous. I think we do have a war between the 2 coastal nations. I'm actually quite surprised England did go for inland. He definitely wants a Gobustan over there, and by the looks of it, he's gonna have some food from the bananas. It's a very good city. I gotta say, it's a very good city. He's gonna get how to say, the era score from the barbarians if Buenos Aires doesn't actually take it, and of course we do see that he is gonna get the wonder bonuses as well. Would definitely benefit from getting another settler on the water, so he gets boats out, so he will defend against Phoenicia. Phoenicia is gonna benefit from those biomes. It's gonna be very, very hard on his opponent on England's boats, especially if he does manage to get to how to say, oligarchy faster. Fortunately for England, Globustan being next to it, he's definitely gonna get to oligarchy faster because of that +4 extra culture, and not to mention the extra food he's gonna get from the bananas. Dido gonna give England the biting. Yeah, he's gonna biting him to death. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, we do have on, I guess on Phoenicia, both of these strategic resources. Horses next to Tyre, iron next to Biruta. He does have a lot of science coming out of his geothermals. And of course, from what I can see, he does also have Uluru to settle for some extra era score. Actually, a lot of production coming out from those deer tiles and the stone tiles. I do see he's going to defend with a slinger over here. And by the looks of it, we do need to see how this will develop. On Eleanor, we do have him with Manchester next to that banana and ivory, and he did manage to take out that camp. And by the looks of it, the moment the barbarians are pushing back the Buenos Aires warriors, now we do, oh my god, we actually had a very good campus over here. Unfortunately, there is an ivory tile just sitting on it, an ivory resource. The elephants are not gonna move. You see the big bad boy elephant over there? He's not kidding. That, of course, that could have been an awesome campus. He's not gonna move. Dido is boxed in there with a short coast. She has to fight. Yes, she has to fight. This is definitely cage fight. We do have Panda with the Earth Goddess already picked up. Anakin Skywalker is gonna defend it with a scout. Looks like Calcutta did settle on Paititi. He's gonna get some extra gold from those trade routes. Not to mention the culture and gold from around that city center. City center. We do have to the south also Germany, southwest. Of course, you do see settlers coming out, a third settler. And did he just buy a tile, 3 tiles out? Was this misclick? Or was that a hut or something, or a barb camp, or misclick? I have so many hours and still don't know how to rotate camera. You press Alt and then you rotate the camera. Like you press Alt, you keep Alt pressed and then click on the screen and then move left to the right. We do have Earth Goddess. Okay, here on the strategic resources, I do see Pana is going to benefit from horses. No iron tile from what I can see. It is 3 tiles away to the south, a bit further away. And I do believe, of course, there will be a war between India and Germany. It looks like they're very, very close to each other. And unless they actually, did they actually set a? There was some chatter, right? Did they actually? Ally each other or friend each other, because definitely India over here would definitely benefit from attacking Germany at the beginning. I think they. Whoa! I'm waiting. It doesn't look like it's happening. So, was Anakin? Yeah, it is. It is declared friend. Oh my God, declared friend. Oh, kick W, bro. I think India just made the mistake of his life over here. I might need to countermand that friendship, because when he's gonna realize he doesn't have a lot of land to settle, he's gonna have a hell of a problem. Definitely Germany has very good land and a lot of cities to settle to the south with fresh water, rivers and so on and so forth. He's gonna have a hell of a time over here just settling cities, while India is gonna be left on just a few cities over here in the corner. Yes, maybe he could get the coast, but as we know, India on the coast is not really ideal. Now we do have to see England with a third settler coming out of his city, probably going for the rice tile on the east side. We got Bidems already coming out to go against the city of London, and we do have a slinger coming out from London. General Grievous, please do not underestimate Obi-Wan Kenobi. Oh my God, he's underestimating Obi-Wan Kenobi. I mean, isn't General Grievous the one with like 4 swords or something like that? 4 arms, 2 swords or whatever they were. I think there were 4 swords if I'm not mistaken. Yes, okay, I knew it. On Aachen, we do have iron to the northeast. Mainz does have a horse tile quite far away. Looks like there's another horse tile to the south over there. And finally enough, Obi was the one. I know, right? I mean, it looks like it might be the other way around this time. With 3 cities, Phoenicia over here, he's definitely gonna go there. We got a boat coming out, I guess, from England, and he did push out that scout, while General Grievous is trying to get a settler out over here on the Rhine style somewhere. But this is such a bad city. Oh man, this is such a bad city. Like no 2-2 tile. He does have a 3-1-1 fur, but that's about it. No production whatsoever. This is, I mean, honestly, he should have put the city on the west side. He should have put a city over here. I guess got a boat really quickly. He doesn't have the gold, does he? No, he doesn't. And we got the Bidems. Choo choo towards London. Oh my God, they're making the train of doom. The train of doom is coming against Grievous. Watermill Enjoyer is not a bad actually right now. Well, I guess so. I guess. Hello there, Justice. Good evening, sir. I mean, honest, I'm not so sure it's not that bad, but getting farms on floodable terrain and stuff like that, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Like, this is expensive, to say the least. I mean, wait. Let me get this straight. This is expensive, not actually that bad. He could get a lot of mines improved. He could get that forest with a lumber mill and so on, but it's not going to be like the immediate, 2-2 base, 2-3 base and so on and so forth that you get so much out of. Okay, let's take a look at Congo. Mbuila did get to settle Torres to the south. Oh my God, Mbamba is settled in a very awkward position. I guess he didn't want to get another city over here between those 2 cities. And of course, settle as many cities as possible, as close as possible. We do have him with a builder coming out in 2, and it looks like Mobanza Congo is going to need to improve his strategic resources. Going for Magnus internals, and we do see Palpatine asking Padme, Palpatine being Congo and Padme being Korea, for friendship. Let's see. Biden already arrived in the city of London. Carrier has arrived. Oh my God, bro. Battleship operational. Oh my, look at this. Just get more of them. Like, Obi-Wan Kenobi, this is your chance. Just get more of those Bidems. Oh my God, he's not. He's actually going for monuments. He wants oligarchy. And Manchester, you see, he never actually bought one of these Gobustan tiles. He's not generating the extra culture. Uh-oh. Did that city grow into a useless 2-1 tile that doesn't have anything? Did that actually happen? Okay, finally. Okay, we got it. We got it. Grievous actually got it. General Grievous did manage to get one of the Gobustan tiles. I think he realized that he's going to need as much culture as possible. Getting those boats out from Bristol and London, I think he did put okay, some effort into it. It's fine, it's fine. We definitely have Obi-Wan here with a 6 and 3 science, not actually benefiting from an advantage. I was thinking maybe he does, but he doesn't. Okay, so let's see what happens in the city-state screen. We got Bandar Brunei, the only city-state with gold. We do have Vilnius with with culture. Vatican City, La Venta, and Armagh with candy will be the ones providing the religious benefits. Very nice, extra faith, very nice, very nice. We got Anshan, Taruga, and Mitla for science. And by the looks of it, Johannesburg is going to be the one with Buenos Aires to give industry. We do have one military city-state as well, and Gazargamo, and it looks like we're missing one, but I'm... are we missing one? We're missing... I feel like we're not missing one type. Are we missing one type? I don't know why it's like it burns me. I think we got all of them, right? We got the trade, we got the culture, we got the religious, we got science, we got military, and industrial. Okay, I think we got all of them. He didn't settle on river. Why only 2? Wait, what? He just needs oil for a free 2-3 tile. Yeah, later on oil. Yeah, I guess. Well, as you can see, the Bidens cannot easily push through England's boats. There is only a 1-tile choke, which Obi-Wan actually, well, unfortunately, he failed to close down. It would have been quite easy if he did manage to actually get a boat over here and get the second Biden right in the face of London. It would have stopped any kind of boats to accumulate on the side of Eleanor. Now, England will be able to attack into these boats, as you can see. Of course, England is going to get 2 attacks next turn. With the new boat coming out from his city, he's gonna try to do the double wham slam into those Bidens. Oh my god, even the slinger is shooting the rocks into the Bidens. Did he actually do anything? Oh, just a tiny bit, a scratch on the Biden, but I guess it's enough to actually push it back. Only 2 Bidens, not gonna be enough. Yeah, I think the mistake here is underestimating Eleanor. Oh, initiation rites coming out from England. He's gonna get the bad boys, the warriors. Definitely, it feels like the moment Phoenicia is gonna need to get more Bidens out. He is trying to do so. He did manage to finish a few more monuments for the extra culture, and of course, when the oligarchy is gonna come out, there's still gonna be an advantage for England over here. We do see a builder also coming up from London. He does have reef fish tiles to improve and quite a few other tiles to do so. Could have actually benefited a lot from either Goddess of the Hunt or the God of Craftsman or the Fish Pantheon or Stone Circles. There were quite a few others than the initiation rites. I guess he realized he's going to be at war, so might as well go for it. We do have that Earth Goddess on India. It looks like a Goddess of the Hunt got picked up by Germany, and he's gonna have the furs and the ivory to improve. That's gonna be nice on his continent. We got God of Craftsman picked up by Gran Colombia, getting himself some extra production and faith from each of those strategic resources improved. On the west side, we do have a God of Open Sky for Korea, and it looks like, of course, he's gonna get a builder out in 1 from his capital. Let's have a trader and getting those Sewans going. God of Open Sky will allow him to get 1 point of culture from each of these patches. As you can see, we got 3 of them over here, 4 of them over here to the south, and of course is going to generate the science along with that culture from his science. In the north, we do have Aztec with religious settlements. He did notice he's going to have quite a few cities to settle to the northwest on the peninsula and the mountains to the northeast. As you can see, he's going for Moksha first, getting a few more settlers out to go for 5 cities really quickly and put down first campus. We do have to take a look at the era score. As you can see, we do have a bit of a problem here. Frederick Barbarossa is 12 out of 19, and it does look like he's going to have an issue going for that Golden Age. He is trying to get a splendid campus coming up in 410s. He's also trying to improve some of his resources and maybe get a boat. Get a boat? Maybe? No? Oh my god, he's going Kurasi. Oh. Is this gonna be normal age enjoyer Django Fett? Let's make a prediction. Let's make a prediction. Let's start a prediction. Oh my god, not here. Actually, wait a second. I was putting it in the wrong place. Prediction. Will Germany get a golden? Yes. No. Kick double. Let's go for 2 minutes. Let's see, guys. Can you predict this? He's on 13 out of 19 points. He does have a splendid campus coming out from Mainz. You do see another builder coming out from Aachen. We got 5 more turns until we're gonna get the new golden, the new age. He's on irrigation. He's on mysticism. He just put down a commercial to the south from Magdeburg and is upgrading his fertiles. What do you think? Is he gonna get one or is he not gonna get one? The campus is a +3 because of the 2 rainforests, the banana and the ivory. Maybe the boat, but he doesn't have a boat. I mean, I would love to see a boat here, but he doesn't have a boat. Hello, Monkey Mazano. Good evening, sir. Is there a list of the players? Not sure who's who, but who is in the final? Yeah. So yes, we can actually take a look at who is in the final. I believe wait a second. It was shared over here. I need to click buttons to actually get to the results. So we got Chuck, Distoria, Falcom, Mal, Firsos, Romrom, Talasta, and Tirit in the finals. Yeah. Well, again, we're gonna need to see. The same problem on Simon Bolivar, by the way. Simon is gonna get the horses, and it looks like La Venta is gonna be on the receiving end. He can definitely get a builder from it, and of course, you do see that he's getting his archers into position. We do need to see how fast he's gonna get there, and of course, if he's actually gonna manage to get a golden. It doesn't look like he's gonna manage to get a golden. Obi-Wan did manage to get a golden. Chandra Gupta did manage to get a golden. With much pleasure, sir. With much pleasure. We got more binaries arriving on the scene. Of course, England is also starting up his production of galleys. You do see a lot of them come out. And at the same time, you do see we do have a few Phoenician scouts and archers coming out to fight on the city of Manchester. There is an archer coming out also from that city center. You do see... and there's going to be a bit of an issue to actually push back these units. They are standing next to Gobustan. They're standing across those march tiles. It's definitely going to be quite a problem to go there. I do also notice the bireams are some of the bireams, especially the weak one, is retreating and towards the city center of Biruta, and we're going to need to see what's that going to happen. Ooh, God of the Forge! Oh my God, he's getting it. He is doing it. Okay. What did Congo pick? Bam and bam. Oh my. Okay. I guess he didn't need that anyway. What did Congo pick as a pantheon? God of War and Plunder. Oh, this is gonna be a good Congo play. One turning a commercial from his captors. This is gonna be an awesome Congo play. Like, God of War and Plunder is of course gonna give him more merchant points. He already gets more merchant points because he's Congo. That is gonna be amazing. Anakin Skywalker asking General Grievous, what are your intentions? Anakin Skywalker, Chandra Gupta asking General Grievous, that's Eleanor. Oh, he doesn't know. Oh, and General Grievous responded he's in a duel for death, until death with Obi-Wan, I guess, right? That's his translation here. Come and see for yourself. That's what it means over here. I don't know what TJRS, or is it toujours? Is that the shortening of toujours? Hey, good evening, BW teacher, and welcome back. Okay, so it is the shortening of toujours. Okay, got it. Thank you, Momiko. Thank you, Kolga. Much appreciated. Oh man, I'm learning more words, more. So good, so good. So it does look like at the moment England is still locked over here, but did manage to get a decent amount of biomes, so he can survive this onslaught of the biomes. It does seem like at the moment Phoenicia didn't actually put quite a bit of production into his cities, nor did England. They don't have that many city spots to go for. I guess 2 more cities to the south over here that I can see, and 1 more to the east for England, making it a 6 city, 7 city with this one to the west of London. Not bad. Actually, it's a lot better than Phoenicia. Phoenicia has like 1 more to the northwest, and that's about it. I didn't see anybody pick up God of the Sea, but I do want to double check if that happened. No. Nobody picked up God of the Sea. That is surprising. God of the Fort Share and Initiation Knights for England. I guess they didn't have that many resources to work with anyway. Now, it's going to be a problem for England to actually go for this city on the west side, mostly because of not having units in that location, and he's gonna need to prepare himself to buy at least a galley in front of in that city center, so he manages to get the defense going. That is a problem. That is a problem indeed. Maybe get some catapults to defend it when he settles it, you know. We'll see. We do have Gavran Plaza coming out from Manchester. You do see, of course, he did acquire more tiles, and in the meantime, he's starting to upgrade his fish tiles. Can't say the same about Biruta though, but I do see 1 more turn. Oh my god, this is the moment of truth, guys. 18 out of 19 Django Fett. Okay, last call to predict this. Is it a yes or a no? The stream said yes. 92% of the stream said yes. There was somebody that said no. Actually, 3 voters said no. He's 18 out of 19. So he would need a hut. He would need to meet somebody. He would need to choose a city state. He could levy a city state if he chooses a city state. He could have gotten a classical unit. And he got it. He got it. 19 out of 19. He got it. Congratulations over here. Django Fett managed to get his golden age. Yeah. Easy. Easy. What can I say? Momiko just called it out. 19 out of 19. He did it. We do have Anakin Skywalker declaring on Mace window. Let's see. Anakin Skywalker is Chandragupta. Why is he declaring on Mace? On Simon Bolivar? Did he see something that we don't? I don't know. Oh, he's pillaging the horse tile. Kick W. I mean, he's getting a bit of faith, you know. What can I say? He's not being quite a sport over here. From across the continent, he's like, free faith. Let me add it. Let me sample a little bit of your free faith over there. You know, it will do me well. It's all good. It's all good. You don't need that faith anyway, right? I'm gonna take it. It's fine. You know, it's fine. I'm gonna take good care of the faith. Rigged. Anyway, let's actually pick up the tab over here. Let's see, manage prediction. Yes, we finished it. Okay, so we do have Congo coming up with those commercials. Of course, you do see that he's starting to generate. Oh my god, 9 great merchant points a turn. He's only on 3 great, it's 3 commercials, not even 1 single market. And he didn't actually get Oracle yet. Can you imagine if he gets Oracle and Pingala double? Like, who's gonna contest him anymore on the merchant screen? And people thought Congo is bad. Oh my god. Anyway, he's returning a settler from his capital city. He did manage to get, I think, at least one relic. No, he didn't actually yet. He didn't get a relic yet. He doesn't have the building. I don't know why I thought it's audience, but it's not. He definitely needs to get another settler here. He's on 3 settlers right now. He's gonna double his city count soon enough. We do have Nabu with Government Plaza next to it. Looks like he didn't actually get his Hypatia yet. Does have 3 of these Seoans built. Seoul didn't actually put his Seoan yet. I believe this would be the best location for it, and there we go. He's just putting it there. We do have 3.4 scientist points a turn. Oh, I see what happened here. He is passing the first scientist to Aztec, so he's probably gonna need to wait for him to actually get there. Now we do have Aztec getting commercial hub investments. It looks like oh my god, he doesn't know. Oh my god, he doesn't know. Like, really, you don't know that Congo is making 10 great merchant points a turn? He's like, Aztec is like, oh, you know what, I see Zankian, I'm gonna try to take it. I mean, wow, bro. They were sieves freely picked from the players, random or chosen from a set. They were chosen from a set. So first they send every player sent 3 civs that they want to see banned in the game. Out of those, all of the civilizations that were banned, the most that were wanted to be banned got banned. First 8 got banned, and afterwards there was a draft set, but I don't know of how many. I don't know if there were 3 or 4 or 5 civilizations remaining to give to all of the remaining 8 players to choose from them. Let's take a look over here. Okay, we do have England push it back Phoenicia. Phoenicia is trying to get a few more binaries on the road. Also fighting on the land over here against England. You do see they are trading units, and it does look like we're definitely going to need to see England get a lot more units, even classical units, to go for this. We do have forces coming up from Biruta and Tyre, while I do believe we're going to need to see the same thing coming up from General Grievous. We do have a bit of a mismatch when it comes to the culture. 21 culture on General Grievous, 9 culture on Obi-Wan, mostly because Moksha didn't actually go into the city of Tyre. Everything got slowed down because of the advantage of Kobustan here on General Grievous. And now we did go into the classical era. We got everybody in a golden age. We should talk from the left to the right about each and every one of them. Free inquiry golden age on Eleanor. He doesn't have his Royal Navy dockyards built, but he is getting there. I do see actually one built. That one and still needs to be built. It's a +4 in Bristol, and I believe he definitely would need to start it. We do need to see him also getting a few more cities here, and I believe that's a bit of a weak opening. I would have definitely expected him to go towards something like Penbrash and Voice. But anyway, he's getting a lot of culture from Gobustan. It should be fine. He has Moksha over there. I think it should be fine. We got the Palpatine, Penbrash and Voice, Golden Age, 12 Science, and 21 Culture, 3 cities, but he's gonna be soon on 6. We do have also Aztec getting in there. Is he actually gonna pillage this tile, or what is he doing here? Now we do have, of course, Mubanza Congo with the Governor Magnus is established, and Palpatine is on 12 Science and 21 Culture. I think I said that, and all of those settlers coming out of his cities are gonna allow him to get a lot of cities out. Very nice, very nice. 6 cities is good. Count Dooku is gonna be on horseback riding next turn. Penbrash and Voice Golden Age. He does have 5 cities right now at the count, and at the moment I believe he's going to need a target for those horses. I'm not so sure it's a good one to go against Congo. I'm pretty sure actually it's not a good one to go against Congo. He is friendly with Sandog, so his other target would be probably a city-state, which unfortunately he doesn't have. The only city-state is quite far away in the northwest, and it's Tundra, so I don't think he's actually going to be interested in going there. Maybe he just wants horseback riding for the sake of having horseback riding. We do have the German Empire, horseback riding in 2 with games and a wreck in 2. Looks like he's getting attacked by India. Oh my god. Okay, I mean this happened. That city will be put under siege, and we do see that India did actually backstab Germany over here. He said, you know what, bro, I think you have a few more cities than I do, so you know what, we're gonna have to split them up. brotherly split them up, and then he was like, Germany was like, you know what, bro, I think I'm good. I think I'm fine. You know, I'm fine with the city count that I have, and I'm not gonna give you any. And then India was like, well, you know what, I'm just gonna take them. And this happened. Anakin Skywalker, he got his sword out, and now he's going going against the mines over there with his swords. And of course you do see those archers trying to get to the city of mines. Oh my god, it's that he got the first city. Oh my god, he got the first city. Where's it? Okay, thanks again. No problem, sir. Too bad we couldn't see the drafting part. Would have been nice. Yeah, that's actually done in private messages, so I don't think anybody actually is a part of that. I'm sorry, I don't know how to get that that information. Kelus does make a good point over here. He did manage to get the settler out because Anakin Skywalker was a bit slow on the kill over there. The killing maneuver from his sword was a bit slow. Have you ever, by the way, have you ever gotten one of those dreams in which you feel like you're fighting in water? Have you ever got one of those? I got one of those when I was very little. You know, the feeling of how to say, you can't hit your opponent. You're like, slow motion, you know, like and the harder you push, the harder you get resistance. Oh man, oh man. Anyway, we do have Varus coming out of his cities. We do see there is a religion also in India. I do want to double check what India's religion does look like. Let me actually take a look over here. Islam, feed the world, and pilgrimage, plus to faith for each city following this religion, and of course the extra food, extra housing from each of those shrines and temples. We got a few more spearmen coming out, and of course these are going to be good units to defend against the horses. I'm pretty sure India is going to use his archers to try to take out these spearmen. I don't know how you can prevent to conquest Germany, India to conquest Germany and England. I mean, build units in the face of your opponent. Basically, that was missing, right? From Germany, he never built units. He went for the greedy way. He did make a sacrifice. Oh, settler snatch over here. Anakin Skywalker. His brain exploding right now. He got a set. Oh my god. Is he gonna settle in the face of his opponent here? Oh my god. Stolen settler, yes. So I think at the moment Jango Fett is bullied. Is heavily bullied. I think Anakin Skywalker, you know, remembered what Jango Fett did to him, and he's like, oh, I see you. Oh, you're trying to be friendly with me now, eh? Okay, I see you. Okay. One of the things that I do have to mention, I don't think India needs to go more than Germany. He's just gonna keep on settling to the south, having like bigger cities, more population, more stats, more of everything, and that's it. You know, win game. Click button, win game. Chandra Gupta over here with his extra movement on the units. He's getting his religion going. He's getting his general going. I don't think he needs more than Germany though. England is fine. I mean, England is gonna be rail warring with Phoenicia. They're just gonna fight it out over here, trying to be, you know, the hardest of them all, and nothing's gonna happen. Oh man, look at these units, man. English spearmen are attacking into the units of Phoenicia. Phoenicia can't properly attack back into him. We do have General Grievous with more of these spearmen coming out of his cities. There is a scout though from Phoenicia trying to figure out what he's gonna do. He doesn't have a promotion, so he can't really move fast, and I believe this builder might be in danger. I'm actually quite surprised he didn't move it on the forest there, so he can chop the unit out, but I guess it is what it is. Is this an Irel war? Yes, this is a proper Irelus Maximus Varus, or like the French like to say, Guerre Maximus, you know. Yeah, we do have Dooku with a pen, brush, and voice Goldenish still on 3 cities, getting his commercials up. Wait, did he actually get that? No, he didn't. Check this out, boys. Check this out. He went for the bad ones. You see Coleos, and that's the tiny one. He gets an extra action. I mean, it's fine, you know. He gets an extra action, an extra point of damage. But when you're talking about, bro, Congo, how many points do you think Congo is making in merchants? Chandra Gupta joined your tier list of people you don't want close to me? Yeah, definitely, for sure. Too many. Man, he doesn't even have Pingala double or Oracle. I want to see Pingala double and Oracle. Come on, bro, you gotta build that. Let's see. He's on 9.9. Okay, so he didn't actually go harder than this. He does have more cities settled. I'm pretty sure he would definitely need to put more of those commercials. I don't know what's stopping him, but I guess we're going to find out at some point. And we do see he's going to settle another city on the Torres del Paine. We do need to see also what Colombia is going to do with his cities. He did manage to take La Venta, and you do see he made like a, how to say, a sneaky set of cities over here. Most of them, oh my god. Is big brain, is this gonna happen? Gran Colombia coming from far south to attack Phoenicia? Hello, Old Triangle, good evening, sir. Like, what is this? What's happening here? Nobody would predict this. Like, who would foresee that Gran Colombia from the south would actually take out Phoenicia from the north? While Phoenicia is fighting a big irrelevant war against England. Yeah. Oh my god. I believe the second Obi-Wan, you know that moment when you see a movie, like the meme with the keyboard? Somebody smashes the keyboard, like it takes it out and smashes it. This is probably Phoenicia. When so first he realized he's gonna be next to his opponent over here, next to the only other naval civilization in the game, and they're gonna need to fight on the boats and as well as on land. And then somebody from across the continent comes and takes his cities with land armies. What is this? Can you imagine the frustration on Dido if that's gonna happen? Well, we do have India managing to take over the capital city of Aachen. Of course, those Varus arrived there with the horses, and we do see there's another set. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. I need a moment of reflection over here. So not only did he take over Germany, but he got settlers, 2 settlers out of him and 3 cities. That's 5 cities worth for only a few units. India is gonna have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities before turn 50. I'm speechless. I say that again. 10 cities before turn 50. I mean, if this is exactly like Rafifi is saying over there, we need to get somebody to call the police here. No, I'm kidding. I'm here, not the real police. Just figuratively speaking, we need somebody to put a stop on this. Where's the radar when you need one? This is too fast. Oh my God, this is like the flash of civilization over here. Anakin Skywalker getting out with his lightsaber with the Varus, jumping on Germany and taking out the head of his opponent. Oh my god. That happened, bro. Anyway, it looks like Magdeburg is going to be taken over soon. We do still have the war between Phoenicia and England. England is pushing back. General Grievous is definitely defending on the coast, not having to fear against the Phoenician units. And slowly, Gran Colombia is creeping closer from the south. Oh my God! Look at Mace Windu, man. And this is Mace Windu through the forest over there. He has his Ewoks behind him, and everything is silent over there. Nobody's saying a peep. He's just going as slow as possible, getting to the south of the cities of Dido over here and trying to smack him silly. It's gonna be charge in just a few turns until, of course, Obi-Wan will realize he's gonna be faced by the Grand Colombian army on the battlefield. Oh my God. The force is strong in this one. Yes, the force is definitely strong. And we do have more cities coming up over here from Congo. Thank you very much, RWI Sword Savior, for the follow, sir. Hello, and thank you for joining. We got commercial hubs investment. He's actually doing commercial hub investment. Oh my God, bro, this is like throwing salt on the wound over here for Congo. Like, it's not enough that Congo is doing 9.9 green merchants. He wants to get more. Oh man, who thought Congo's bad, bro? Who thought Congo's bad? Like, he's not even using his advantages when it comes to his other stuff. Yeah, like his unique unit, like his units in general and so on, is just straight up bonuses that he was using anyway, like he was benefiting from anyway. Well, I think at this point we need to say Boba Fett, Jango Fett over here did put up a good fight. He was a good man in the wrong place. We need to hold a few seconds, 10 seconds of honor for Mr. Jango Fett. You will always be in our hearts, bro. You will always be in our hearts. Died in the finals. Okay, that's it. So we do have India with general at the moment. He's getting more settlers over here, of course, the ones that he got from Germany. 10 cities soon. He's getting his temples for more strength, and of course Mace Windu coming up from the forest, attacking into the Phoenician land. Cuckoo! We got Carthage under attack. We got Tyre under attack. We got Beirut being pushed by England. We do have the horses trying to retreat over there from the English borders. They're like, no. This is like, you know, I was talking about the slow motion one. He was like, no. It's gonna be too late on taking back Carthage. Looks like the horses of Gran Colombia are definitely gonna get there. And as you can see, he does have a Gran Colombian commandant general with him. He does have an extra +5, and the Phoenician general is on the east side. Oh man, boom and a boom. Is this gonna happen? This horse might actually die. Yeah, it might die. Take it out, bro. Take it out. There's another one to take his place, but still. Definitely needs a few more. He does have 1, 2, 3 more to join the fight over there, and of course Gran Colombia is building some more. He did make a road towards Anshan. You can see the trader is arriving over there in the city of Anshan. I also am curious if we're gonna see Vanus arriving on the cities of England. This actually might be a very fast final over here, the fastest of the fastest. We got the Temple of Artemis coming out from Tenochtitlan. We do have it finished in 4 turns. This is in 1, 2, and a 3, and a 4, and a 5. That's it? 5? No, 6. seven amenities. Actually, wait a sec. Wait. That's actually a bit too far. One, two, three. No, that's actually good. 2, 3, 4. So 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 and a 6 and a 7. A 7 amenity. Oh my god, 8 over here with the sheep tiles. Like, really, bro? So many of those. 9. Oh my god, 9 amenity Temple of Artemis on Aztec. Well, of course, the amenities are not actually going to matter towards his bonuses, but in unit strength, but it's definitely going to be strong. Let's see, Congo Bongo, still 9.9. Where is Oracle? That's what I want to know. Where is Oracle? Why is he not building Oracle? Oh, well, Gran Colombia is messing this up. Mace Window, you gotta get in there, bro. We do have from the east, of course, Biruta being pushed by quite a few spearmen. They're not really good at attacking city centers, and, especially with the biomes inside of them. You do see the spearmen basically dying into that city strength. We do have an encampment coming out from London, another settler coming out from London to go to the west side. I'm actually curious if he's going to put it coastally or off the coast. Would definitely need support for more boats here, especially with the moment of breath that he got with the help of Gran Colombia. Gran Colombia also is probably going to use his archers. Remember, Gran Colombia just got his ability to promote and then move his units. He's going to promote these archers and then he's going to pew pew these horses. That's going to be quite problematic for Phoenicia. Is Phoenicia going to benefit from enough production to keep up with everything here? India chat mode, yeah. I mean, if there would be a sound that I could actually, I would say, represent the muscles of India getting bigger and ripping apart its clothes, I would actually do it. But I don't know how to say it. I guess something like that, because it's like rips apart. You know, like the muscles are filling up with fiber and then ripping apart those clothes. Jedi Temple Rider, yeah, I mean, it's smack in the middle. And there we go. 10 cities India. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities India. We do have him with 70 faith a turn, as well as a 100. So he's not only having the most production in the game, the most food in the game, he's also benefiting from the most faith in the game, because why not? 37 science, 30 culture, only 8 gold a turn, but I believe he's gonna go very, very quickly much taller. He's getting more shrines, more temples, of course, in those holy sites, trying to get, of course, a stronger economy and more science to go with it. He's also gonna benefit from Buenos Aires. Oh my god, he's getting a city state also, isn't he? He's gonna take over Buenos Aires. Yeah, he's gonna do this, boys. Well, that horse, by the way, from Phoenicia did die. The one that was low HP couldn't actually get out of the way from those archers. And I'm pretty sure slowly but surely the Phoenician units are gonna be torn apart. You do see they two-shot those archers of Phoenicia. One thing very good about the Commandant General, it gives bonuses to the archers. You see the +5 appearing over there, the extra movement. Amazing, amazing, man. We do have Korea on the southwest. Of course, he did manage to get his classical unit out. A lot of culture coming out from his pastures, and I do see a bit of jade over there for culture. He did manage to get, let's see. Oh, he didn't actually manage to get Hypatia from what I can see. Yeah, nobody got Hypatia. Looking at the Great People screen, Congo did arrive at 11.5 Great Merchant points a turn, starting to get his barracks going. He is on 4.6 also Great General points a turn. Because why not? I mean, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, bro. Congo needed help, didn't it, right? Can you imagine 4 movement swordsman, 5 movement swordsman? Man, somebody needs to fix this Congo, bro. It is, I mean, you know me, I don't usually talk that much about BBG. I don't mind the era change. I'm very happy to see Congo back in the game, but when sound changes do take it a bit too far, you know, like it's a step too far. India win? Probably. Also, who would have thought that Chandra Gupta is the, wait, the what? I don't know the reference, by the way. Hello there, Boreal. Good evening, sir. Hello there. Hi. I'm actually quite surprised we didn't see England get a few more of these strategic resources improved. He's getting his Statue of Zeus from Manchester. He's going to get a lot of free units. And in the meantime, of course, with Gran Colombia keeping Phoenicia busy, which I don't think he knows about this. I honestly do not think he knows about this. He knows the city of Tyre got attacked by somebody, but he doesn't know why it got attacked, and he could assume that it was a flood or something. Oh my god. Oh, the greatest of all time. Oh, Boreal did it. He did it. He nailed us. Oh, Boreal, you did it, boy. You did it. Wasn't that a reference from Fallout as well? GOATs or something? Oh, yeah. The Generalized Occupational Aptitude Test. You do know this? You don't know this? Oh my god. The goats. Look. The GOATs, Generalized Occupational Aptitude Test. The Vault-Tec Occupational Assessment Test that every resident of the Vault is required to take at the age of 16. Anyway, we do see Carthage over here is being overrun. We got quite a few swordsmen horses arriving over there. Inside of the city center, there is a biome, and I do see ancient walls coming up in 5. I'm not so certain those are going to finish in time, though. Of course, from the east, that only gives time for those English boats to get bigger and stronger. Now, while we do have Obi-Wan trying to get a defense over here, so nothing from Plymouth comes out. Of course, the reef tile in front of the city of Plymouth is going to be quite nice for him to defend. I'm pretty sure England is going to be happy to keep a boat there, and it gets the fortified, or it gets an extra +3 defense strength over there. Makes it much closer to the biome strength. I'm not so certain actually these biomes have enough strength to push through that tile with 2 boats only. Buenos Aires got taken out. It looks like India is managing to get closer, creeping closer to England, even though in English land we do have Statue of Zeus coming up in 5, and he did manage to get a great general for his units, for his classical units. I do have to point out the spearmen are not actually classical units. They're not going to get the points from that general, and you do have to take into account this when you're doing an attack or a defense, now, because of course you do need swordsmen, you need horses. Wait. Mace Windu? Was this Mace Windu? Like, I know the builder was in Carthage. I guess he last moved on the tile and then first moved. Oh my god, bro. Like, Mace Windu was... Man, he was caught not paying attention to this. Basically what happened. It is what it is. Roger Federer. Okay. It's clearly Michael Jordan. He's the first one I ever heard. The greatest of all times. Yeah, I do have to say Michael Jordan. Yeah, indeed. We got quite a few Michaels, don't we? We got Michael Jordan, Michael Jackson. Let's see. Another Michael? Do we have another Michael? Come on. There must be another Michael. More. Michael Moore. Yeah, there we go. He's too powerful to be left alive. I don't know about that. Man. on Gran Colombia's main cities. I would have expected him to try to get a few more cities out. I guess he did stop. He could have gotten in this pool on the east side a few more cities, at least 1 and 2 and 3 that I can see on the road towards the north. He did manage to put a few more horses on the front line, and of course he's trying to attack into that city center still with his horses, trying to get that out from his opponent. You do see his archers are dealing well, significant damage against those walls. Not as big as we might think, but it still does something. We do have him slowly taking down the city's defenses. Okay, actually, is he gonna sacrifice all of these units so he can get the city? I think he has enough promotions from another hit next turn, so he's gonna upgrade these. Okay. Biruta is shooting back. He's getting ancient walls in 2. Of course, a statue of Zeus is going to finish in 4. It does look like India's Varus are moving around somewhere. They don't actually have a target at this point. I'm actually curious if he's actually going to try to go against Manchester or not. Is India at with? I think they're friends though. Let me see. I'm actually quite curious. Is Anakin friendly with General Grievous? I know they talked a bit at the beginning of the game, and Anakin was asking about his intentions. Yeah, so he's at war with Obi-Wan Kenobi. He's at war with Phoenicia. Is he gonna bring all of those? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? Dido is. Oh my god. Let me actually put up a poll over here. I don't wanna ask the stream chat something. How would you rate the level of Dido's grief? Minimum. Just a tiny bit. Oh, Carthage going down. We do have Carthage taken out, and it looks like Gran Colombia did manage to get the first city away from Phoenicia. You can see he's trying to build the walls back up, and of course those bottoms are going to keep on attacking. The city is going to, how to say, it's going to get a bit of strength back, and it doesn't get any kind of bonus from the horse inside of it because that horse is very, very low HP. We do need to see what Phoenicia is going to do in this case. Okay, let's see. What do you guys think about this? How would you rate the level of grief on Dido? There was no Dido? Yeah, there was no Dido. Man, look at the Varus joining the fight, man. Can you imagine the face of Obi-Wan Kenobi when he's fighting on two sides? Obi-Wan is basically with two swords, fighting on the left, fighting on the right, and then he sees the Varus coming at him from in front, and he's like, you know, making Pikachu face over there. Oh my, what is he gonna do with the third one? It looks like Gran Colombia. Wait, did he just buy a settler? Did that just happen? Oh my god, he bought a settler in his opponent's land. How bad can this be? No, he lost it. Oh. Oh man, I don't know why he moved it there. I honestly don't know why he moved it there with a shift enter instead of moving it otherwise. Maybe or even on an archer, but he did have a level 1 horse. I don't know, whatever. It happened. It happened. Don Amster, thank you very much. Hello there, sir. What are you doing? How are you? How are you? Rip Little Angel, yeah. Let's see what you guys are voting over here. Minimum? What? Wait, you're voting minimum? How is there such a big discrepancy? Like you think it's minimum grief, and others are thinking it's fuming, but then it's just like a few of you are thinking it's a tiny bit, and then it's the moderate. Is the wait what? Like your aunt, this settler disappeared. Oh man, this reminds me of a movie with how was it? Oh man, I'm sorry, I forgot about it. There was a swordsman that kept on fighting even if he didn't have any arms and legs. He was like, "I'm gonna get you! I'm gonna get you!" Colombia realized himself and totally deserved it. Initial idea was fun but badly done. Yeah. Well, I mean, what can I say? At this point, he's 17 science, 35 culture, getting more settlers out from his cities. He did manage to get Grand Governor Plaza Wallo's throne, and I do see him getting more of these markets done. I also noticed Congo. Oh my God, look at the Congo sim. This is the proper way to play Congo. We got, of course, those commercials next to those that got from Plaza. He's on 54 gold, 10, 57 science, 46 culture, 57 culture. Actually, he got Oracle in the city of Mubuila. I hope he got it in Mubuila. Tell me he got it in Mubuila. Is this Mubuila? That is Mubuila. Okay, so he got Oracle over there in that city. Oh my God. Bigger than normal. Okay, bigger than normal. The grief. Let me see how. You know that moment when Congo casually gets 18 great merchant points a turn at turn 51, and you're a bit you make pepega faces because you can't get any merchants. Well, this is that moment. Let's actually take a look over here also. 5.7 great general points a turn. I don't think he has Pingala double. That's what's missing here. He doesn't have Pingala double. The Ray City bot settler first lost. Yeah, I mean, lost 2 cities over here. Unfortunately, Gran Colombia. It happens. You know, it happens. He's griefing very badly, Phoenicia, I'm pretty sure. Well, you do see Pikeman coming up from England. We got Varos also coming up from India. It looks to me like everybody is ganging up on Obi-Wan Kenobi over here. India getting back at England for colony stuffs? I guess so. But no. India is just, how to say, helping out England over here. It's fine. He still needs to move those Varos to the front line. I don't know what he's doing. I guess it was a hard road. You do see those English pikemen moving on the west side. You do see Obi-Wan with 7 science and 16 culture. He does have Moshe, he does have Victor, and I'm pretty sure these pikemen would need the support help of a battery ram so they can actually do some damage against those walls. Otherwise, they're not gonna do anything. The archers also, well, don't do significant damage against the pikemen. Obi-Wan is trying to get to engineering, but that's going to be very, very far away. I'm not even sure why he's trying to get civil service, because is he going to ever have an ally on this map? I don't think so. We do have Buriga coming up as a general from Mubanza, Congo. I still see Congo doing 5.7 great general points a turn. Man, this cannot be Pingala double. Anakin, who's Anakin? Shadragupta, okay. Padme is Korea. I think they just realized Anakin. I think they just counted the cities of Anakin. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 cities, and he's getting more. Okay, let's see. It looks like Gran Colombia is trying to heal a little bit his horses. He's gonna need to do another attack run on the city of Tyre, honestly. He just needs to get his archers in range and of course benefit from the distraction that of course England is gonna put on the east side. Probably doesn't really want to take over the city of Tyre, because if he could have raised the first one, he cannot raise the city of Tyre. So I guess at this point Mace Windu is like, you know what, it's fine, I did the damage, I don't need any more, you guys can have the rest, you know, I'm gonna have peaceful beginnings right now with other settlers and do my thing. Definitely has strong cities to settle over here with those geothermals, with some cocoa tiles, with some amber tiles, extra culture. Towards the north of his cities. I would have definitely expected, yeah, there we go, another settler going to the west side here, a bit far away than I was thinking, but I guess it is what it is. I do also notice we got more of these rivalries coming out. Oh my god, he just chopped that settler silly. Yeah, we do have Congo managing to this. Oh my god, he got another trade route one. And Korea did manage to get Hypatia earlier. We didn't catch that, but now we can see it. While India did get Irene of Athens. Sunk cost. Wait, sunk cost? What do you mean? Colombia isn't getting anything out of this war yet. Why continue? I think it's just for the sake of moving units and not actually just keeping them to gather dust in his cities. He just wants to, you know, do something. And honestly, it's still funny. Like, so many units, 3 nations have come against Phoenicia over here, and they're tearing that nation apart. We do have a Grievous with 28 science, 25 culture versus Obi-Wan's 8 and 17, and of course you do see a lot more production, actually more than double production coming up from General Grievous. He did manage to settle 4 cities, didn't lose any of them, and he's gonna probably get to cannibals at some point. I don't think he even needs cannibals. He would need like catapults, not caravels. Korea exists? Yes. Yes, Korea definitely exists. It's 119 and 75 culture Korea. That's a problem. Not to mention Palpatine is 159 production, 85 science, 61 culture. We do have Count Dooku with 99 science and 75 culture. Oh my god, I'm getting the hiccups again. What is this? Man, do you remember Stargate? There was an episode in Stargate when there was a girl on the first starship that was having the hiccups a lot of the times, and she was like, you know, in the middle of the meeting, she was like, oh my god, that's always when I hiccup that I remember that scene over there. And I also remember the things that she was doing to try to get out of that, with like drinking water or from the other side or something like that. Oh my god, that's so weird. Anyway, it is what it is. Anakin Skywalker, 342 points, of course, growing quite fast. We do see him on, let's actually take a look over here in the era score screen. 11 cities, 67 population. Of course, you do see that Padme is on 43 population and 7 cities. This is, of course, the advantage of Korea. He's getting a lot of that pen brush and voice. We're going to need to see if Chandragupta is going to manage to recover. I do think so in the long term. Actually, Chandragupta should be more than able to recover from this. He does have a big continent over here to the south. I guess he doesn't have a continent split for more amenities, but maybe he could trade them away. I believe you are allowed to trade them away, if I'm not mistaken. Anakin that just declared war on Obi-Wan Kenobi. Wait, Anakin also? Anakin isn't... Oh, that's Chandragupta. Okay, that's fine. I thought they were already at war. I don't know why. Why India over by Dido? They're just having fun. They heard there is a party at Phoenicia's land, so now they're just having fun. You know, the moment you open up the door. Free pizzas as Didos. Yes, exactly. We might have relobby here to turn 55. Oh, pizza lord! Wait, you need to give us the pizza. What's happening there? How does that work? What is this? Taking a slice or two. You need to get pizza so I can give away pizza? Oh, that's how it works? Okay. Let me check the 0 MS. Oh, I got a few 0 MSs. Oh, quite a few. Ew. The cooties. Yeah, give me a second to get some juice. Maybe some madness. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization.
Okay, so we're back at 10:54, going turn 55. We're gonna have to load in everybody, and we're just gonna see what happens. Well, we do have England moving in, and as you can see, the archers are not actually able to hold up the fight. We do have England also with a few galleys stomping those binems, unfortunately. Well, I think being stomped, not stomping, being stomped by the binems. Now, we do need to see England getting a lot of these pikemen on the front line, and one of its pikemen is actually very, very low HP. The other pikeman is going to take the walls down quite soon, even if a victory is inside of that. Once the walls are down, the extra strength is going to be gone also. We do have, as you can see, more archers available to shoot, and I'm pretty sure they're going to take out that pikeman over there. Now, definitely Grievous would need to reposition his how to say, his spearmen back and upgrade them, while he's gonna need to allow India to move in with his Varus, so he gives the -5 on these units of Phoenicia. We do have all of the Grand Colombian units moving out of the way, and they don't actually care anymore about what's happening to the north, and I'm actually quite surprised we don't see him settling the cattle tile in between, settling more cities over here next to the banana and so on, because he does have a lot of land to cover. Is getting a few more cities towards the west, towards Korea, but I'm pretty sure Korea doesn't actually have any kind of plans with them. We do have also Aztec trying to get more cities to the south. Did manage to build Colosseum in the city of Chalco, and of course he is benefiting from a lot of amenities in his cities, +6 amenities everywhere, which is going to give him a lot of stats, not to mention a lot of production. I do see him going for universities. I do see him also getting more cities to the northeast, even building pyramids. We're 6 turns away from the medieval era, and we're going to need to check out the era score screen. We got General Grievous 1 point away from getting there. He should be well on his way to getting that. Palpatine is 2 points over. Count Dooku is 10 points over. Padme right on time, 57. Mace Windu is not gonna make it. 37 out of 48 points. That's a lot more points that he needs to go for. Is trying to get a few more cities out, but in the meantime it does look like he's losing the battle for the era score. Obi-Wan Kenobi won't have a chance to get the next golden. He's being pressured from the east, from England, and as you can see, his unit count is definitely dwindling. Anakin Skywalker, Monumentality Golden Age this time. He is 79 points with 16 points over the necessary threshold. I'm pretty sure India is going to get bigger, stronger, faster. Just getting campuses from a lot of his cities. He did manage to get his faith generation up, 74 science, 57 culture. Being in a Monumentality, of course, has its advantages to get a lot more cities, and at the same time, it's allowing them to... give me a second so I can count this down. 8 and a 7 and a 6 and a 5 and a 4 and a 3 and a 2 and a 1 and a 0 and okay, there we go. I like cooperation, but do not put out this out of the context. Wait, Congo and Colombia making a pact. I don't know if Congo and Colombia are making a pact, honestly. I don't know if actually Congo did make an alliance with anybody, but I guess he did. Let me actually check it out. It's gonna take a while to see it discovered over here, so let's see. Congo, Palpatine, did he make anything? Come on. Oh, he did. Okay, so they're friends, and they're attacking, well, I guess only Gran Colombia is attacking Phoenicia. You do see the Varus are coming around the defenses of Biruta, and they're getting into those archer lines. Finally, the pikemen did break the walls, and as you can see over here, the city did go down from 40 plus to 37. This is going to be quite painful to see what's going to happen to that city when those pikemen are going to start eating into that strength. We do have, of course, the Varus available to attack into the archer line, and since it does have multiples of them, we're gonna see them try to bring down as many archers as possible. this would have been quite interesting to see the Grand Colombian Army also arrive in the city of Tyre and pillage a few more tiles, including the Gavron Plaza, and of course maybe take down a few of these archers. Well, in the meantime, that didn't happen. I'm still a bit curious, where is he going with this settler? Why do you think he's going so... Oh my god, he's going this far away from his city? That's far away. Oh, wait. Oh, I see what he's doing. He's going for a courser push. Man, they really must not like Obi-Wan Kenobi. They really must not like Obi-Wan Kenobi. I don't know what Obi-Wan did to them. Maybe it was something from the movies, but they really must not like Obi-Wan Kenobi. Like, Colombia just wants to make a big snake. I guess that could be an achievement also. PBG developers do not want to somehow change the principle of religion in games, and even more, and for religious victory is impossible. Yeah. I mean, we tried, there were quite a few trials from BBG. Please leave it at that. Like the religion victory, no, bro. So, as much as I would like to see another victory condition, at the moment there are quite a few things that you need to do in the game to actually defend yourself against multiple victory conditions, like the science, the culture, the army, like domination, the naval warfare, and then you got the diplo victory. Adding religious victory to it is just gonna change the game considerably and slow it down considerably. That's the problem. It slows everything down if you add religion to the mix. And I give you an example. There was a moment in which the condemn button got taken out. The condemn button taken out, what does it mean? It means you cannot use your military to actually condemn missionaries or apostles coming into your territory and converting your cities. So basically what that means is you're going to need to build your own holy site to defend against this. And what that means is first of all, there are not going to be enough religions for everybody. Second, especially in a 10-man game or 12-man game, the most that we have, like the average games that we have in CPL and CVFR. And the second was that you need to actually get the religion, and not only get the religion, but have enough faith to counteract the buyout of faith that your opponent is going to do in his own missionaries and apostles. So basically it's like a big slugfest of faith versus faith, missionaries fighting everywhere, which is kind of stupid. And at the same time, you do have military, you do have naval fights, you do have somebody in a corner trying to go diplo, you do have something like science. It's like no, yes, no. Please don't, like, it is something that at the moment it's not achievable. Nobody actually found a way to make it achievable, and I don't think it's a good way to even pursue this, since we do have at the moment a big, stable, and of course multiple victory condition game that we can benefit from. And the religion has a major part in it. A major part, I have to say. Sure, it doesn't give you the victory, but it helps you a lot to get the victory. Like the religious advantage of getting faith, buying units with faith, as you've seen Poland do earlier, and managing to take over his opponent, or getting advantages in the choral music for culture, or getting production, or getting food, as you see, as we observe right now on Chandragupta. Man, this guy is just gonna get bigger and bigger and amazing. Like, this is not gonna be stopped. So I don't think we should, I don't think at the moment getting a religious victory should be a priority. In 1v1s, totally possible. It's amazing to see, actually. But even there, you do see the players struggling to keep up with everything else that they need to do in the games. I think I streamed one of the big 1v1 Sandro games versus Alexis Kremp. Oh man, that was so close. Oh, like everything was so close. domination, and then religious victory, and then diplo. Like they were trying everything to get an advantage over each other. Culture, like, oh my god, unbelievably close. We do have the city of Biruta being put into half HP. It does look like, of course, we do have the pikeman coming out over here, taking over probably the... Oh, no, he didn't move. Wait a second, is he going to attack into the city? He does have still a movement left over there, and he can attack into the city. He should deal enough damage to take it over, or maybe leave it very on a sliver of health. It looks like one of the Vanos did get taken down, and it does seem like there's a line of pikemen coming off from the cities of England. He did reposition a few of these spearmen to recover and, of course, upgrade them here. It is a bit weird that you can now choose to ignore religion completely, though. No, you can't. You cannot choose to. No. So wait, don't get me wrong. You cannot choose to ignore. At the moment, if there is somebody in a good position to go for religion, as in go for and spread to his allies, he can definitely go for it. Don't get me, he can definitely go for it, and it can spread quite fast if he gets the correct moves going. But most of the time when that happens, somebody else is just gonna get a religion of his own, and he's gonna defend. That was a good 1v1. Yeah, exactly, Psycho. Oh my god, that was amazing. That was unbelievably good. So much counter to the counter to the counter to the counter happened over there. Anyway, coming back to the game, because I mean, I'm sorry, maybe I ranted a little bit more on this, but I've seen the effects up close of what that can do to the game, and I have to say that after seeing the game and observing and casting for like years and years, it definitely felt a bit too much to handle for the game. Yeah, we do have Congo coming up with the Terracotta Army. It looks like he's going for a few horses here and there. He's also getting water mills from Mobanza, Congo. By the way, we're going to see the extra production coming out from all of these farms. If you didn't, or I didn't say it and you didn't know it, BBG did introduce an extra production coming up for all of the mines if the city is going to build a water mill. So you do see over here, we got 4 2s, 3 2s, 3 2s coming out, 2 2s also next to that city center. I think he did arrive at the double. Oh no, he didn't. 16.5 credit merchant points a turn. What happened? What happened? We do have Ngao Mubeba in Sanga. It looks like, there we go. He just finished Terracotta Army, chopped it silly. And by the looks of it, he did get another city here, Mubumbi, towards Korea. The question is, the biggest question, is Korea going to be interested in doing a war? It doesn't look like he's interested in actually doing a war. Most of the time, if you see somebody interested in doing a war, you see pre-builds, you see hard builds, you see encampment, you see general production, and I don't see that. I see one encampment, but no general production. You do see Congo, for example, is on 7 great general points a turn. We do have England getting one, Phoenicia getting one, India getting one, but then Korea is like very far behind, and he would definitely need a Renaissance one. General Grievous has declared on Padme. Wait, that he's just declaring on everybody? Oh, look at the courses, bro. Biruta got taken over. Phoenicia is gonna try to take that city back. Of course, that city does have the pikeman advantage, and you do see we do have more boats coming up from Plymouth. It does look like, or is it Plymouth? Plymouth? Anyway, we got London also getting more pikemen, getting more science with the libraries, and by the looks of it, of course, now Eleanor feels safe enough to go for the top 3, getting shipbuilding in 1, naval tradition in 5. Also, we need to get crossbows over here upgraded so he can deal more damage on these archers, and at the same time the birems. I'm still not comfortable enough to actually say these courses will deal the remaining damage against the series of tire defenses. Of course, that's 200 garrison health city with a 75 fortification, and we got Palpatine. Oh my god, he got a relic. Is that a 3 relic Congo that we see over here, or is it 2 relic? 3 relic Congo. What's his production at the moment? Come on, show me. 45 production in the capital city. Very nice. Yeah, playing single player with religious wins is already boring, so can understand it's boring in multiplayer as well. Yep. If Mapuche was in the game, Korea would be toast. Yeah. Mapuche in the game, it was banned though. Yeah, Korea would have been would have had quite a problem here. But honestly, he would have had quite a problem with Gran Colombia if Gran Colombia focused him. I'm pretty sure Gran Colombia here getting getting those laneros into Korean territory would have done a lot of damage. So I guess Korea's lucky that nobody's picking on her. I don't know who that is. I guess Padme. So we can call it her. It was banned in the end. Yeah. Mapuche was in the game. Well, definitely, it feels like Mapuche is getting more and more banned. Especially, for example, you've seen the Cipila Premier votes. They didn't want to take that out, and of course, you've seen how adamant they were about this. Well, I guess it is what it is. The players just don't want griefing civilizations, and that's one of the reasons. For example, Coupe is not allowed in the games for most of the time. It's not really for its simming ability or its amazing war ability. It's more that nobody wants to handle somebody getting next, an opposing civilization settling 5 tiles away from his capital, a turn 7 or something. Like, nobody wants to handle that. Oh, I need to go B actually. Digital, and this is okay. I go B into digital. Yep. Man, just a few more turns until Obi-Wan Kenobi is gonna fall. Oh my god, he already voted B. Wow, kick W, sure. Way to go to synchronize. Coupe is such exactly chaos, agent of chaos. Yes, exactly. That's exactly his power. Basically, like Hungary is on the game. You need to kill all of the city states next to you if you want to be safe from Hungary. And not even then, you might not be that safe. You never know when an army comes from afar or something with 2 turns to be out-levied and it kills your units. Anyway, Phoenicia is managing to, of course, try to defend on the city of Tyre. He did move Governor Victor in it. He's not getting out of the game yet. He doesn't want to actually give this up. He still wants to do some last moves over there. We do have General Grievous actually declaring war on more people, including... Wait, did he just declare war on Anakin? What? Why would he declare war on Anakin? I don't know what happened here. I'm pretty sure that's a wrong move if he did. It does. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, he's at war with everybody. England is... Oh, England just wants out, I guess. He's declaring war on everybody. Or is that for the city? I don't think it's for city-states. They already went into the next Congress. And of course, let's actually take a look at what happened here. Monarchy got a wildcard sport. Sislot Sando got with Padme not growing via culture. Looks like Diplo victory points for Count Dooku Montezuma. Of course, Montezuma would actually need quite a bit of health to get that diplomatic victory. He would need Statue of Liberty, he would need Mahabali Temple, Potala Palace, and so on, and of course a lot more votes favorable to him. I do see he did manage to build Etemenanki in the city of Teyayuka. That's not bad, actually. That's a lot of extra science that he's getting, not to mention extra production and food. He did manage to get a few industrial zones, and he's gonna get Kilvaki Sivani next turn from Takopan. We do have also Mubanza Congo starting to recruit quite a few of these writers. Very important to note, he will need to snipe that sculpture artist. Of course, at the moment you do see only the religious one, religious paintings one available. Definitely would need to get those sculptures, because it does benefit also for extra bonuses in his capital from sculptures. You can see artifact and sculpture, great work of art. That's very important for Congo. Of course, that's going to give his extra slots in Congo some purpose, and we do see in his capital, Mubanza Congo, some purpose, and of course we do see him trying to expand some more. I do also notice, of course, he did manage to get campus, tutoring a campus in Mubuila, while Mace Windu finally declared war on England. Well, I guess it is what it is. They were fighting, so they're gonna keep on fighting. I guess definitely Gran Colombia doesn't want to give up on the city of Tyre. He spent a lot of production and a lot of purpose into getting here, so might as well. Oh no, Kenobi. Yeah, it's Obi-Wan Kenobi. I don't want to see what's going to happen. Oh, Count Dooku. Palpatine has declared war on Padme. Palpatine. So, Congo just... Oh, Palpatine. I did see a few horses. I didn't actually think he's going to go for the full 9 yards and actually attack into Korea. Looks like he did, and he does have a spy inside of that city center. We do see is pillaging as many of these mines as possible and getting those bonuses away from Korea. Padme over here is going to need to gear up for war, trying to get more encampments built in Jakku, and I do see Congo is benefiting from these coursers. Definitely dealing a decent amount of damage against the knights. Not totally taking out the knights, of course, overwhelming them, but of course it's a matter of how many units can he put onto the field. There is a lot of production coming out from Congo. If you take a look at the yields tab over here, we do have Palpatine with 206 production, Padme 162. Of course, that also means we can't really ignore Padme's production. Is just 50 production less, and of course he will probably get that diplomatic vision balanced. And we do also notice on the city of Tyre is going half HP now, actually half fortification health. Would have loved to see one catapult coming from Gran Colombia, but it looks like he's trying to do the damage with just his coursers. Moving forward towards England to the east side, and as you can see over here with these pikemen coming out of the cities, General Grievous is trying to defend himself. Unfortunately, he doesn't have enough strength in his empire altogether to come back into this game and be relevant. We do have, of course, the Battle of the Giants. I would say actually there are 4 giants in the game right now. India on one side, Montezuma, Congo, and Korea. All of the other players are basically playing with each other, while the big giants are going to need to do something about the late game. I do see Anakin settling more cities. He arrived at 131 science, 76 culture, went for his second monumentality age with 244 faith per turn. Getting more universities from his cities, campuses, and building the stupas. Next time he's gonna get Grandmaster Chapel and gonna get the ability to buy units with faith. We do have him also with a lot of faith city-states in the game. I believe we did see Vatican City, Armagh, and Kandy available for him to put envoys in. And of course, he's getting a lot of faith coming up from those envoys. Looks like also we got Padme here on 200 science, 119 culture. A bit of a problem because Congo is starting to fight her, even if he does only have 120 science and 108 culture. In the era score screen, I guess in the golden age screen, we do have we do have Congo going for a second Penbrush and voice, Montezuma Penbrush and voice, Padme Penbrush and voice, Simon Bolivar went for a normal age, Obi-Wan, I guess, dark age, and Anakin, that second monumentality. Cities and pop stats, yes sir. There we go. Move on. Congo, 11 cities, 65 pop. Next up we do actually no. The first one is Anakin, 15 cities, 100 pop. Then we got Simon Bolivar, 8 cities, 33 pop. Padme, 8 cities, 59 pop. Count Dooku, 9 cities, 66 pop, and Palpatine 11 and 65. Everybody else is kind of lower than this. Actually, England putting up quite a fight over here against Colombia. Well, what can I say? Irelling the Irellers. Yep, no problem, man. Well, Biruta got taken back and deleted, and Gran Colombia is not going to benefit from an extra city, but he will probably benefit from attacking a few more units of England. General Grievous is retreating back. He didn't want to give any kind of advantage there, and of course you do see that Gran Colombia did finally take over Obi-Wan Kenobi. You can't really see India losing this. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be hard to lose this. I mean, it is his game to lose, but he has all of this continent. The only problem he has, amenities. Amenities late game are gonna be an extreme problem because of his lack of how to say extra resources on his land. He only has like one big continent, and I guess what he would need to do is try to get a few entertainment complexes between his cities, maybe some water parks, so he can get how to say the bonuses going. But yeah, I do have to agree with that statement. I think India has this from the beginning. Late game, maybe Padme is gonna do something, but I honestly think the production of India just will overwhelm everybody. You would think, for example, Count Dooku is on the same level, but he's not. He doesn't have faith. India has faith per turn, 264 faith. That can turn into a lot of more production. Aztec built Colosseum. Colosseum is over here. He can, depends on the Zulu, Korean, and Congo trio. If they don't rel themselves, then maybe they have a good late game. Yeah, I agree with depends on his opponents. I guess also Congo is managing to do quite a bit of damage and pillaging the lands of Korea, while in the meantime, I'm not sure if you saw what he's doing. He's building up his science count, getting a lot more universities going from his cities. He's gonna definitely grow stronger. Would definitely need to get how to say a Newton over here. Looks like he's trying to get there. 15 scientist points a turn. Korea is 15 scientist points a turn as well. Pillage. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, pillages. The pillages. Man, oh man. That's just so much damage done to Korea here. So much damage done. Wow. Machu Picchu finishing next turn from Texcoco. It's going to get an extra +4 adjacency into this theater square, of course, with mountains and, of course, the wonder itself. I do see an encampment being put down from Tenochtitlan, and looking at his build queues, he's going for more science. Libraries coming out of his cities and campuses. He's only on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, I guess, not on the same level as India over here with 15. Not to mention India is getting some more. Yeah, Congo role-playing Mapuche. Yeah, exactly. Congo definitely role-playing Mapuche. Will he ever get Pingala double, or did he actually get Pingala double? And I'm not seeing this. I don't think he got it. Like, he has an industrial zone. Oh yeah, he did get it. No, wait, that's not double. Like 5 is not double, right? So why did he not get it? Does he have another one? Is this the... Oh, he has 2 of them. Okay, never mind. That might be double. No. Wait. No, it can't be. Because Oracle would give 2. So it's a 1 and a 2. No, that's actually... Look, that's actually not true. It's a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5. So that's the 5 points. It doesn't have the double on. Come on, double Pingala, bro. Hello there, Iclithian. Good evening, sir. How's the campaign looking? Well, it does look like we got 2 players taken out. One very quickly. Germany wasn't allowed to actually do anything in this game. And then we did have England attack into Dido, with Dido getting surprised attack by Gran Colombia at some point. And then even India came to join the fight against Dido. They 3 versus 1 died over here, and only the capital remains. Everything else was burned to a crisp. This is an FFA, yes. This is a FFA in a tournament format, and we're talking about the Hidden Cup over here. We're talking about also the finals. We had the semifinals earlier today, and in this finals we had only 8 players that joined to play, and of course and there were actually the winning 4 players of each of the semifinals joining together to make this 8-man game possible. Anyone doing? I don't think they're allowed to do military alliance. If I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly, they're not allowed to do military alliance. They are allowed only to do 1 alliance, and 1, of course, a friendship also, and not a military alliance. You cannot do a military alliance. It was deemed a bit too strong. Too strong. Too strong. Which cities are allied? Montezuma with Korea, Congo with Gran Colombia, and I think India just broke up the alliance with England. England actually declared war on him. Still not sure why. I guess England just wants out of the game or something like that and declared war on everybody. He's only on 32 science and 31 culture. It would have been a hell of a game anyways. And I guess when Gran Colombia is going to get his... Well, when he's going to get his Laneros. That's a long time. A long time. We're going to grow old over here. Mace Windu with his amazing 54 science and 36 culture. 40 gold a turn. Well, yeah, it's gonna take a while. Definitely gonna take a while. Well, finally, Korea did manage to take. Not even now. Okay, about to finish this attack. We do see Congo about to lose his last remaining coursers, 1 to the south, 1 to the north. He did a lot of damage there. I'm pretty sure. Look at all of these tiles. He's pillaged 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and a 10, and a 11, and a 12, and a 13, and 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 25 pillages. This is one of those moments you feel like screaming, you know? If you're Korea, you definitely feel like screaming. Can you imagine how many builders you need to get? Oh my god. Spicy Jungle, thank you very much for the follows and welcome. We don't need to see, of course, how Congo is going to follow this up. He did manage to get a few more science points, 155 and 137. Look at Korea down to 133. He was 200 science, 200 science. I mean, yeah, in 25 turns. You need one if you want to repair in 25 turns. Yeah, for sure, yeah. Gorgoroth, who pillaged Korea that much? It was Congo. Congo got a few coursers with a general and pillaged everything. Montezuma running away with the game. Are we going to see an attempt from Congo to curb the sim? I think it's actually look at the east. So look at the east on India. Look at that purple spot over there, and then look at the west. What do you think between those two? Who is gonna win this? Oh my god, 27 pillages. He got 2 more. Oh. Oh man, that was painful. That was painful to see. Every turn India production number increases by a decent amount. All triangle sees the light. Yeah, 393 production, 178 science, 91 culture. He's still in the monumentality golden age, so he's not getting pen bash and voice bonuses. He's not getting free inquiry. He's benefiting from that 322 faith attempt to just buy as many builders as he wants and build as many districts as he wants. That is quite an amazing feat over here. Yes, Trenlo. Those are 16 cities coming out from India. Well, Anchan is being kept by Count Dooku. We do have him taking over Vilnius and Taruga. I do see Count Dooku, of course, being Montezuma. He's getting a lot of science coming out from that. He's on 307 science with 208 culture. And of course, we're going to need to see how Anakin is going to do. What is he going to do about this? I'm pretty sure at this moment I don't think Anakin knows about all of these, or maybe he does. No, he does not. Actually, you do see over here he doesn't have any envoys in this, and of course it would have been quite possible to see that if he got on a scout. I'm not sure if he saw this, honestly. Like, this is quite far away from Indian territory, and I don't think his scouts actually went this far. We will need to check out his vision. Let me take a look over here. Yeah, he's not aware of 2 of these science city-states, one to the north and one to the south in the middle over here, Taruga and Mitra. Both of those are would have given him quite a bit of an advantage if he would have managed to get them. Well, it is what it is. It would have been amazing. Now it's not. Now we do need to see, of course, how he's gonna make up the game without it. He's trying to get more production from the factories, and we did see 421 production coming up from India. Palpatine is saying he's looking for peace. More. And Padme is saying he shouldn't call him a friend. Don't call me a friend. That's what he's saying, Padme. Oh no! I feel a oh man, I feel a disturbance in the force. Padme is coming out swinging. Has Aztecs fought any wars, or have they been able to sim? They were just simming undisturbed. Yes, Aztec I think it was the only one that definitely simmed undisturbed. India did manage to take over the German Empire, kind of like 5 cities or 6 cities, and then we do have him moving his units over here, trying to help England attack on Dido. And that's about it. On the east side, we did have Congo fighting a little bit Korea over here with those courses that we've seen earlier. And of course, we do need to see how Congo is going to follow this up. I believe Congo at this moment did make a grave mistake, not actually getting all of his bonuses going. And of course, we will need to see how he's going to manage in the future. Now, he's getting a decent amount of great writer points at 10, 12 great writer points at 10, 21 great scientists, and he's gonna get there quite soon. And of course, to get one of the scientists, I think they are trying to snipe as fast as possible Newton. Newton didn't get picked over here, so they're fighting for him. We did have also Isodor of Miletus, next one up in the engineer screen. You have to see we did have also Imhotep recruited earlier by Aztec. Of course, Aztec would be doing nicely if he would have gotten, yeah, he's getting more industrial zone logistics projects, so he gets more of those points. And we do have Gran Colombia pushing into England. This would be actually a big disruption if Gran Colombia keeps on pushing and India is not going to be ready for Llaneros. Well, that's going to be a problem. India might get derailed over here and Montezuma might get the first place. I'm pretty sure in the score screen India is still top tier, right? He's the first one with like 160 points over everybody else. Forbidden City on Aztec side, can we have a text check? How far ahead is he? Text check, where is the text check? Era score, there is a, oh, I see, in the score screen, right here. It's technology is known 32, India is on 28, so he's 4 texts above. It's not that far away. I wouldn't say it's not that far away. Especially with that much of a science lead over there. I'm pretty sure Anakin will overtake him in the long term. It's all about Newton now. If India manages to get Newton with his city count, he should definitely overtake Count Dooku in the long term, like Montezuma in the long term. Yeah, nothing game breaking indeed. In the total tab, you do see Anakin is definitely much lower in the science. It's like 1100 science behind Count Dooku. Not that far away from everybody else though. I guess Padme and Count Dooku are the furthest ahead. But face screen is just whoa. It's so big. So big. Is India the only one with a religion? I think so. I didn't see anybody else with a religion, and I guess the only warfare that we actually get to see right now is Gran Colombia bullying England, General Grievous. While General Grievous did manage to get a few men-at-arms here, those are strong enough units to defend against what's coming against them. I'm pretty sure Llaneros would be the correct unit to go against these units now. Also, Halicarnassus from Count Dooku, of course, is gonna try to get everything here. Count Dooku is trying to get the tourism as well as his good how do you call them, wonders. He got Temple of Artemis, building a mausoleum in Teotihuacan, Kilivaki over there. He did manage to get pyramids, Machu Picchu, Colosseum, Etemenanki, all of the good ones, as you can see. Oh, well, I guess I'm pretty sure a lot of players do think Machu Picchu is not that good, but with so many mountains, it makes it worth. Definitely quite a few adjacency points on his districts over here. We do have him also 4 turns away from getting Forbidden City, and I do see him upgrading quite a few of his tiles over here. Let's see what's happening here. Okay, they're passing. Who's up next? Aztec up next. Or is it Korea? I don't think they both passed so fast. I'm pretty sure Korea, for example, didn't get to pass. It's 242.5 out of 244. But I think India did pass, by the looks of it. I want to keep on watching. Maybe I'm wrong. I think it was 305 points, if I'm not mistaken. That's how it is. Anyway, we do have Palpatine getting the builders to chop most of his territory. He's upgrading a lot of that, and of course trying to get as many of these merchant points as possible. 37.5 green merchant points a turn. Did he just double? We should be able to see it. Yeah, he just doubled. 10 great engineer points a turn. Yeah, he just doubled his Pingala, I mean. That's something that he should have done so far away. Anyway, he does have field cannons, and he's attacking the city of Taruga. Probably will take that city down very fast, and that's a lot of science meaning for Aztec over here. And of course he did actually grow. He doubled in science in the last few turns. 252 51 science, 193 culture. If he does manage to snipe that or India or Congo, either of them, if they do manage to snipe that Newton out, this is going to be massive for them. And yeah, there we go. Somebody else passed. 196. Korea. Okay. Oh, wait. Congo got it. Congo got Isaac Newton. And Galilei got recruited over here by India. I guess he's not going to be that great. Doesn't have a good mountain range to play it in. To activate it in, I mean. That's, well, it is what it is. We do have Congo getting up for war, getting encampments down, and of course we do see is gonna get the buildings in them. With Newton activated, he's definitely gonna have a lot more science than Padme. Man, who would have known that Congo actually can outseam Korea and Montezuma at the same time? Really? We do have art museums coming out from Mubamba. Does look like more traders coming out from his city centers. Of course, he's probably gonna get quite a lot more of the merchants here. He's still on 30. This is passively getting 37.5 great merchant points a turn, by the way. Passively getting it. 10 great engineers as well. He's on 13.5 great artist points and 22.5 great writer points a turn. Cake double. He can settle a few more cities to the northeast from what I can see, but he's more interested in getting up for war here. He definitely knows this might develop. Korea might actually put out those units against him. He does have 749 military that he can send against Palpatine, and Palpatine only has 280. Definitely needs to build a lot more. He does have a few field cannons that he could use, and I'm pretty sure he is going to send them over here to defend Mubuji Mai, while he's gonna hard build a few cuirassier corps. The production is helping him out quite a bit, and of course from his capital he does have 3. Ooh, he's on 5 of them. No, those are books, aren't they? Oh, I'm so sad that we can actually see that. I'm pretty sure those are not actually great works. He would need sculptures. Michelangelo coming up next. We got sculptures. 2 sculptures, David and Pieta. Oh my god, Congo capital. It's already on, what is it right now? 46.1 production. Oh yes. Aztec seem looking better by the minute. Compared to whom though? You mean Count Dooku compared to Anakin? Yeah, I guess. Well, I mean, he's going taller. That's why he's not going wide. Chandragupta is gonna be a slow burner. You see, he's getting more and more every turn. 536 production, 200 science, 121 culture, a lot more theater squares coming out from his cities, economic also, with banks being built, lighthouses for trade routes, and of course stupas for that melody. Congo is the Senate. Yeah. Well, this is gonna be an issue. I'm actually quite curious if Congo is using a veterancy card. Yeah, he is. Okay, 30%. Yeah, he is nailing this. He's getting it. Oh, Palpatine trying to get Forbidden City. That's not gonna happen. Next turn, Charco is gonna finish it. There was Isodor here, but I guess it is too late. He thought of it way too late. 286 science, coming up really close to Count Dooku's science per turn, and of course Padme is recovering quite a bit, starting to repair his mines and getting back his libraries with universities, starting to also put a few military academies in his encampments. I guess he only has 2 of them, so not that much oil if it push comes to shove. In the tech side, we do have Palpatine 2 turns refining, 2 turns civil engineering, and by the looks of it, he is preparing for that oil generation with multiple encampments and military academies being built into them. On this side, we do have India actually getting poked a little bit by Gran Colombia. Gran Colombia trying to get around these mountains to get at England, and as you can see over here, there are quite a few units that are needing to be taken out from England. Of course, Gran Colombia didn't quite get patient enough to wait for the Laneros. He's pushing right now with the coursers and keeps on pushing his advantage into the units of England. It's gonna take a while until he's gonna break this defense. Well, I guess at this point he considers that he doesn't have anything better to do anyway, so he keeps on attacking. No lab rush for Dooku. It doesn't look like. Actually, Count Dooku is going ballistics right now, mid-3. I'm certain that he's a bit afraid about Congo here. He doesn't know Congo's intentions, so yeah, he must be afraid. Wait, did I just see India doesn't have industrialization? Oh, he does. Okay, he does. Look at the whole power plants. I like how he did the power plants, by the way. He's not going for full power plants for all of his cities. He's just going for a factory from a city and giving the bonuses to all of the other cities, trying to maximize one single industrial zone. You see, he got one in Aachen that gives bonuses to Madurai, Magdeburg, Chennai, and Kozhikode mines, and then he got one over here that's getting bonuses towards these cities. So 2 industrial zones, and basically he got his city set up. He should build one from Chennai or the cities to the south, so he gets more over here, but I guess you know, that's gonna happen anyway. $550 production. Pum 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 pum. Taruga got taken down, and Palpatine did manage to take down one of those cities with science. Mithila is also ripe for the taking. Count Dooku is I would say the Suz in that city also definitely needs to take it. Wait a second, that's Anshan. This is the city that he's there, not Mithila. Mithila is Mithila is Count Dooku's also. Okay, that's a lot of envoys. Okay. So both of the remaining Science City states are Count Dooku's, while Congo is keeping Taruga. Actually, surprisingly, but he's keeping Taruga. Not giving it up. Not raising it to the ground. Okay. Interesting. I'm really curious what he's gonna do next. Of course, you do see that he has 140 gold per turn. He does have a decent amount of production in his cities, and He is definitely getting up for that artillery push. Who is he gonna go against? What is he gonna do with it? Of course, on the west side, we do have Aztec trying to do the same, getting a lot more of these encampments down. And there is a significant difference in the production, 552 production on Count Dooku, especially with industrialization coming up on those tiles, the 1-5 mines. You do see, and that's not the case over here in the cities of Congo. Congo is going bottom 3, didn't actually get to industrialization before everything else. How is India not crushing it with his 16 cities? Monumentality, Golden Age, and going wide instead of tall. So going wide usually does mean you're gonna put a lot of production into your, or a lot of production or effort, I should say, into getting a lot more cities than taller cities. As in, you don't spend a lot of production to get your science up, to get your other districts, the industrial zones, the theater squares, and so on. Now that he finished his expansion, now he's going tall. So it's gonna take a while until he's actually going to get on the same level of finishing up all of his campuses with science and so on. The other factor is the Count Dooku has Mithra and Anshan, and Anakin doesn't know about them. That's a problem. At least of Mithra. I know he does know about Anshan. I saw something, by the way. I saw some over here. Let me see. Influenced by... Yeah, it's Anakin 3. Anakin 3. Okay, so he does know about Anshan. Also, amenities. Amenities is going to be a big problem. You do see the +6 amenities coming up from Aztec. All of his cities are producing better yields, while on India we don't have any kind of bonuses. That's 15% more on Aztec over here. That's benefiting quite a lot. You do see India is trying to get a few entertainment complexes being built from his city, so he gets some more of those amenities. Same with that he did with his industrial zones. He's trying to position them in such a way that he gives bonuses to a lot of his cities at the same time, so he doesn't spend a lot of districts to give bonuses to all of his cities. Have Congo made any unique districts? Yes. This one, right? The Mubanza? Yes, he does have one. I guess you're worried about recruit partisans mission? That would be quite funny, by the way. I don't think I saw that in such a long time, by the way. Hey, good scap, hello there. Seb, hello there, sir. Wow, 30 seconds in Romanian. Oh, man. Okay. I need to get this. Okay, I understand, Seb. Okay. So, în această finală în care 8 jucători se luptă pentru supremație, o să vedem cum o să reușească să câștige primul loc. Avem 4 jucători care ies în evidență: India, Aztec, Congo și Coreea. Fiecare dintre jucători are avantajele și dezavantajele lui. Unul are mai multe orașe, altul are mai multă știință, celălalt are mai multă cultură, mai multă producție și așa mai departe. O să vedem care dintre aceste atribute o să le aducă supremația. Bam! Nailed it! Oh my god, from the beginning to the end. Woo! We got Potala Palestine coming out from Tracopan. Of course, Montezuma did get the 2 Diplo points. He didn't get a religion though, so no big Mahabodhi for him. Nor I don't think he actually went for a Statue of Liberty over here anywhere. Yeah, I don't see it. He could have built it with an industrial, or I should say an engineer, but he didn't get one. So it is what it is. Yeah. We got Palpatine getting Cuirassier course, and the movie, it does look like, wait a second, he actually raised that? He waited last second and raised that? I thought he's gonna keep it. Oh my god, he actually raised it. Okay. I guess it's fine. He didn't want to lose the piking shot or something. It's fine. He's getting also Alhambra from Mubuji Mai, and of course you do see with the Cuirassier core coming up on the front line, he does have a strong units to go against Korea. Oh my god, I'm hiccuping again. Again, he did not cast the game. He just talked about toenail clipping. Yes, exactly. Toenail clipping. The little, you know, the little toes. Exactly. How to get the perfect little toes. That's what I talked about. What was that? The 12 tours of negotiations, or Tratre, isn't it not negotiation or something? And Palpatine is asking how's the time or something, how what's happening. Oh, traitor? Okay, so with traitor. Dooku is saying that he'll be able to ally with Palpatine soon. Oh. Wait, is that... Are they actually taking out Padme? Are they ganging up on Padme? Oh. Oh my god. Padme not only getting bullied in this game with so many of those pillages, but he's gonna get bullied out with allies as well. Padme is saying in 12 turns and that Dooku is a traitor, so I guess they do know. Oh my god, they do know how much time Korea has. I guess we're gonna see Congo just gear up for tanks and take out Korea. And at the same time, we do see Korea is trying to get his own tanks. I'm not sure he's gonna get that. The main problem will be great generals. Korea is trying to get one, but is, well... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, did the Congo get that thing? Get the sculpture? He did. He did. He did. Congo. No. Bro. Bro, where is that? Where did he put those? No. You see David and Pieta over here? They should be in Congo. They should be in Mubanza, Congo. In the capital city. He's losing so much out of this. The food, the production, and the gold. No. And faith. No. Oh my god, that guy is gonna... It's gonna go B again. Does the great work need to be in the camp? Yes. I mean, I guess it does work on this one, but just maximize the output over there. 33 production. Wait, what is this? What is this? This is Mubamba. Mubamba, yeah, 33 production. It does feel like it's not getting that much production, does it? 9 pop with quite a few 1/4. Get it in the capital. Get it in the capital. Someone translate, please. Vous Mayfair. De quoi? C'est un sénateur de la Mace Windu is saying that he's a senator of the Republic. You want to create to not create something, no, to create our social politics or something like that, like the human politics. I don't know what this is. Avoir de do. They're basically role-playing Star Wars. Okay. You could observe mon petit kiki and bebu. Yeah. Start having doubt. Oh, doubt. Oh, I see. So it's what? Doubt is doute. Is doubt. Okay. Okay. Start having doubts. Okay. Comenzăm la Anakin a tu dezinformación transmettre au consil. What Anakin is asking Window what information is he transmitting to the council, and Anakin is saying not sure what this means. Puissance. A great power influence. Okay. Yeah, okay. Susestime is you're overestimating. You're estimating my power or something, Anakin. You saying? You underestimate. Oh, he literally said you underestimate my power. Okay, so Sus is underestimate. Well, Anakin did manage to get quietly to 277 science and 148 culture, and of course he's starting to get more amenities. Look how important it is to actually get better amenities here. Of course, building more of those campuses in the meantime, getting the libraries in them, and the universities. While England has been fighting Gran Colombia for some time now, Gran Colombia is just trying to do as much damage as possible here. It shouldn't be, well, he's actually quite far away. Gunpowder in 3 from his Laneros. So Su is under, Sur over. Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you. Well, we do have Cuirassier armies coming out and Cuirassier corps coming out from Congo. You do see he's gonna get them to the south. 4 turning Cuirassier armies from his capital, and I guess you are right. You don't actually need to get it in the capital city, get those into the capital city, but it would make much better to actually get them here for that extra production. He does have 73.6 production in Mubanza, Congo. Mubamba would definitely require an industrial zone next to that city center, and from what I can see, I'm not sure actually. Oh, he can aqueduct this and get an industrial zone to the north to make it better. He does need to wait for the next population level to get that though. Artillery army is also coming out from Buila. We do have more oil coming out from Palpatine. 35 is actually full of oil, while Padme is starting to get a bit of oil on his side as well, as going for steel in 2. So he got refining, he's going for steel. That means he's going to be on combustion quite soon. I'm pretty sure the same can be said about Palpatine over here. Actually, we do have also Montezuma, 2 turns away from combustion, 1 turn away from mobilization. Palpatine is 300 science, 239 culture, definitely the same power point as Seondok, while we do have him generating a decent amount of more gold and production than Padme. But I wouldn't say this is a game-breaking difference. I think the game-breaking difference might be the general over here. We do see that Congo is managing to recruit Renaissance Industrial one. Maybe he's gonna get another one. He definitely needs an industrial modern one, general, and of course, as you can see, he definitely has the points to go for one. Is generating at the moment 48 great general point. I think that was a project, honestly. I don't think he's generating that many points. Looking at the merchant screen, we do have over here John Jacob Astor coming up next, and Congo is on 49.5. Is that? Oh, bro. 24 grade writer points a turn, 49.5 grade merchant points a turn. Oh, man. Oh, look at this. This is actually what it is. He's not getting a project. That's like passive. Oh my god. Salty, hey, good evening. You came to the party, or you came from the party actually to the after party. This is the after party for Salty Capibana. Good evening, ma'am. Yes, 2 people already died. We did have actually Dido being crushed between 3 civilizations, and at the beginning of the game, India did manage to take out Germany. Mainz, Aachen, Magdeburg, and a few more cities got taken out when they were settlers. Yeah, Frederick. Yeah, they nailed him. They nailed it. Artillery army is 4 turns away from finishing in Congo's capital. Looks like all of that army is going towards Korea, and of course he already talked with Aztec to actually get that going. If he does manage to make an alliance with Aztec, they will take out Padme to the south, of course, Korea. We do need to see universities coming out of the cities over here, and of course Hawachas are gonna try to do some defense. Well, I'm not so certain Korea over here is gonna have what it takes to withstand this. Not a lot of economy. He does have a decent amount of production, but of course I was talking about those generals earlier, and the generals I think will probably make the difference. India did manage to recruit the last remaining Renaissance Industrial general, and of course, as you can see over here, the next one up is 500 points, with Congo generating 50 points flat per turn. He's definitely gonna get get there. Oh my god, 50 points of that as well. Count Dooku just declared war on Palpatine. Wait. Uh-oh. Oh, I see what it is. I see what it is. Congo declared war on Padme, and then Aztec declared on him because counter declared. Okay, tanks being upgraded. Congo does have a lot of gold in the bank, 700 gold to go, and of course he did manage to upgrade quite a few tank cores in time. The same cannot be said about Padme. He's on 290 gold in the bank, and of course those tanks cost quite a lot to upgrade into. Cuirassiers even so, and of course he still needs to get the tech. That's going to be combustion coming up in 2 turns, mobilization coming up in 5. It doesn't look like it's going to be a fast or a big enough time between those two technologies reveals, so he gets a big advantage. And I guess we're going to need to see if Palpatine is going to manage to break the defenses of Korea just with the sheer will. It's also a matter of what will Aztec going to do in this scenario, if he's going to push Congo a little bit, or is he going to stay away from this. Definitely getting Cuirassier Corps out of his cities does mean he's gonna get a lot of how to say, possible tanks over here for his side. He had such a good game in the other semi-final. What a shame. I will need to cover the map in Hanzas next time I play him. Yes, exactly. India is finally catching up. Well, yeah, this is you know, I'm sure this is gonna happen. Like 675 production, 651 food per turn. Like, look, 651 food per turn. What? 18 cities, 190. Oh man. Oh. 200 population and Chandra Gupta. Man, what is he feeding his people? Just India things, yeah. By the way, Salty, I saw the pictures with you in Discord. Yeah, I saw that. That's a good India role player. Yeah, definitely. Oh man, just getting big, getting strong. Yeah, in Discord. General chat. We do have actually India taking over the cities of England. He did take out Bristol. We do have London next, and by the looks of it, he did manage to put a few units in the water. Yeah, we do have, of course, actually quite a few Grand Colombian units coming up from the west. These guys are going to deal enough damage against the piemen to take them out. Slowly but surely, of course, also England is going down. Is this gonna happen though? Okay, so the tanks arrived in Korea's lands, and we do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. 4 of them cores, well, I guess 3 of them cores and 2 of them non-cores. We do have a few artillery cores to go with them, and of course they do need to shell quite a few turns these city centers so they can take them down entirely. Now more tanks coming out of the cities. Artillery armies are in the build queues, and Congo is gonna be like 5 turns away from 6 turns away from getting the new General Dandara. The War of the Clones is starting to what? I don't know, Maltur then. So much pink, terrible pink. Yeah, what can I say? Wait, that's not the pink. That's whatever. Yeah, okay, I had this discussion before. That's more like a purple. But sure, it's a white. It's a whiter shade of purple. Oh, I forgot. It would have. It needed to be actually what, black, right? The color. Wait, General Grievous. Oh, I think he wanted out, right? That's 2 cities, England. Yeah, he's going down. Anakin Skywalker took him out. Okay, so that's the last city. I think Gran Colombia needs to GTFO out of there. I think actually this is a problem from Gran Colombia because he doesn't know what to do anymore. Like his whole purpose in this game was to attack England, and he doesn't have that purpose anymore. What is he gonna do now? What is Mace Windu with his 112 science and no Laneros gonna do now? Okay. The Clone War seems to go bad for you, La Meridian. Thank you very much for the translation over there. Wait, it is awful either way. Yeah, okay. Darker shades, I guess. Darker shades. Well, I can only say I respect honesty. At least you know what you have to deal with, you know. A bit unfortunate that we do see and we don't see yet a general from Congo. Of course, he would need to wait for Dandara to show up over there. And it does look like in the merchant screen he's still going. Oh my god, man! These 49.5 grid merchant points a turn are amazing. Is he? Oh my god, he's gonna get first tips on Mary Goddard, isn't he? 24 grade writer points a turn. He's on 16.5 grade, 7.5 grade musician point. Yeah, okay. It is what it is. And also, remember, now he has full movement through the forest and rainforest. For some reason. Oh, actually in the resolutions we do have heavy camps with +5, and it looks like a wildcard post resort on Monarchy and 2 Diplo points on Montezuma. So Montezuma actually trying to get the Diplo. He's on 10 out of 20, and that's without Statue of Liberty and without how to say mausoleum. Wow. Mahabodhi Temple. Is he gonna get a holy site? Is he gonna get how many chops? 1, 2, 3, 4 chops here. I mean, that might be possible actually. And to chop Statue of Liberty, get Magnus in there and chop it. I think he should be able to get another engineer if he wants to. Yeah, he's passing these guys. Is he trying to get nukes? What is this? Oh my god, look at Anakin go, getting all of the scouts in the water. Is this the biggest defense against submarines that you've ever seen? Just get them 2 tiles out from each other and that's it, you know, in a line from the north to the south. Oh man, that would be amazing. He's getting there. Anakin big braining this. India and Aztec 1 turn away from labs. Yeah, 1 and 2 turns away from labs indeed. And we do have Aztec going for an ideology. Anakin is a bit late on that. And of course, in the meantime, Congo keeps on pushing his advantage on on Korea. We do have, as you can see over here, Palpatine getting those tank cores next to Jakku and Tatooine. We do have the Congo artillery corps about to hit the city of Jakku, and we're going to see how that will develop here. Now we do have Cav Corps trying to go inside of the cities of Palpatine. Is going to be met by parking shots and field cannon cores. Aztec building the arsenal. Yes, 5 turns away from finishing it. He does have one single city on the coast though. I guess he's gonna settle another one maybe next turn or this turn. Does he? Yeah, next turn. And to the north, the connection is gonna be quite late. I don't think he's ever gonna get the connection in this game. To the outside coast, I guess there are a lot of cities from India. No, there are actually only 3 cities from India that could. Oh, 5, 6. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. 4 and 5 actually. This one is not gonna be made available. Oh well, it happens. It happens. These scouts though, I really love the scouts. I don't know what they're doing, but I really love the scouts. I would assume these are just how to say defenses for possible submarines, but in the meantime, I don't actually see them in a position that they could stop the submarine. They could make a submarine net from the north to the south if they really wanted to, but I guess Anakin Skywalker is just gonna leave them chaotically about to see what's happening, which is, well, I mean, it's a higher possibility of him actually losing through the choke points, one of those submarines. Jakku is being shelled by Congo. Of course, we do have Korea upgrading his tank core, and we do have Padme saying, Anakin, you are always something something, a grand explorer. What are the scouts? Oh, okay. Okay, so Padme is calling out the scouts of India. He probably saw them in the water over here. Yeah, we do have also Korea making 17 great general points a turn, and of course you do see Aztec on 28, and Congo is 3 turns away from recruiting the industrial model one, and we do need to see how is he going to follow this up with. We do have India finishing up to take over the last remaining cities of England, and of course Manchester, London, Bristol are going to be his from now on. Gran Colombia is retreating, and the question remains, what is he going to do about it? How is he going to play this out? How is he going to try to do something about this opponent, about India on the east? India did manage to get to 345 science, 224 culture, with a 785 production on his cities, and still going higher. 2004 India military power with 50% of it being scouts. Yes, just pre-built for Spec Ops push. Plus. Hello there, Bigsy. How are you doing, sir? Welcome. 500 IQ strats, indeed. We're gonna see all of those scouts get into the lands here. Of course, getting more campuses, getting the labs, the research labs from multiple cities. I do see him buying more builders, and I do believe he's in his 3rd monumentality. Makes quite a bit of a difference, being in theocracy as well, buying those units much cheaper. He's on 600 faith a turn, not to mention he's generating a lot of food for his population. That's, what is it now? 223 population. Oh, bro, 223 population, 22 cities, India. I don't think he even has the APM to do everything, honestly. That's probably why he doesn't care about the scouts. He just doesn't care about the scouts. There's too many of them. Well, we do have more artilleries coming out from Congo. He's slowly taking down the cities of Korea over here, even though Korea is trying to get more units on the defense, hard building a few tanks, but they're just normal tanks, not a lot of tank cores coming out of his cities. The production of Congo from each of his cities is much better. We do have him finishing up those artillery armies, and of course switching to tanks. We do need to see a supply convoy also come out to the front line, and of course we're going to need to see how fast Congo can do this. I believe Palpatine was at war with Count Dooku. He still is. It does look like they didn't actually piece each other, and we do have more possible tanks coming out from Aztec cities at the same time. Venetian Arsenal also finished in Teotihuacan in 3 turns. I do see he did get Malinanco to the north, and he is building a holy site. So, okay, so this might be Mahabodhi holy site, and this can he get another religion? I guess he can, right? He should be able to get another prophet. Yeah, he should be able to. Wait. Aztec did get the Zen meditation with holy waters. Oh, he got a religion already. Okay, okay, that's fine. Just needs the holy site. Wait, did he get Statue of Liberty or something? Or where did he get his religion? I didn't see this. Statue of Liberty. Wow, Stonehenge? Sorry. Stonehenge, yeah, he did. Cempoala, Stonehenge. Okay. That's what I was missing. Okay, so Jakku looks like he's going to be the first city to fall from Korea. It's getting poked by quite a few tank hordes here. They do have a lot of farms to feast on, and as you can see over here, they actually didn't. They got the promotions. Well, it is what it is. Looks like he's also pillaging to get more science, and in the total tab, of course, he is arriving at 8,000 science, while Count Dooku is on 11,000. That's a big difference. 3,000 science does mean a lot. No, I'm pretty sure it's the difference between him getting industrialization or not. As you can see over here, we don't have industrialization for Congo. He should go the top 3 right now. He's going scientific theory. In the meantime, going middle 3, not really going industrialization. Well, we're gonna need to see if that's gonna be a mistake or not. Lore accurate India. Yeah, indeed. India needs to build an economy. 73 gold per turn won't be enough for the late game. Yeah, I agree. Well, I also want to see his cards here. He might be, yeah, he's not using the -1 card, and he's not using any kind of, how to say, economic policy cards, proper economic policy cards. So I think that's why he has a relatively low economy. If he switches those, he should get a higher economy. I would like to see a Spec Ops push as well, but I don't think Spec Ops can take over cities, if I'm not mistaken. They can just do a lot of damage, and basically that's it. Aren't they ranged units? Oh no, wait, they're scouts. No, they should be able to take over cities. What do you mean? Oh no, I can attack support units without having to mana drop units. No, they should be able to take over cities. Melee strength, yeah, they do have melee strength. Never mind. I don't know why I was thinking about another unit. Haven't seen Spec Ops in such a long time. Well, I corrected myself. It is what it is. And we got Gran Colombia reposition. Oh my god, like really? This is... Mace Windu is basically the wrecking ball of the game here. He first went against the one that was most worth in the game. That was Dido. Then he kept on going towards the other warmonger, and of course that was Eleanor. Now he got all of his units back south going against Korea, because again he found somebody that's getting word and he wants a piece of the pie over here. Unbelievable. Gran Colombia is just trying to do as much as possible here. Trying to partake in other people's wars. Well, I guess he doesn't have anything else other to do anyway, so might as well. So that's the first city taken down from Korea. Of course, you do see that it's rebelling quite fast. The warfare needs to go faster and faster from now on, and we do have more artilleries joining the fight, while Congo is building up a road towards that city center. We do need to see those more tanks arriving on the south, and of course we do need to see that a great general recruited. It's about to happen. Dandara, you see, Congo can recruit it. It's just a matter of clicking the button and getting it there to the south towards Jakku. I think he can definitely teleport it to the south and get it there. Gran Colombia may be irrel, but he sure knows how to keep himself busy. Yeah, definitely. He's trying to do as much as possible. Klegblau, Jakku is infested by rebels, heretics, thieves, pillagers, and left-handed people. Wait, there can be right-handed? Wait, what? That sounds a bit too much over there. Well, I guess it is what it is. We do have Congo warriors with tanks and everything. All of the big booms over here on Jakku. Hey, hello there, Colo. How are you doing, sir? I'm glad you actually. I think you got back, right? You're back in action. You're back to 100% health and everything. You're here to fight. Oh, that's the translation of the chat. Okay, Jakku is. Oh, I see. Palpatine was saying that. Palpatine actually is. Oh, wait, what? Thank you very much, Colo. By the way, for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated for the support. Mace Window, that's Gran Colombia, just declared war, and we got Laneros coming up from the south. Oh my god, it actually went away from our vision as well. They're going to the south into Grand Korean helicopter. Oh my god, Korean helicopters. This is gonna be a problem. Well, we do have those Laneros that, as you can see, they do take a lot of damage from those helicopters, but at the same time, I think they're just going to ignore the helicopters and go pillage and pillage and pillage and pillage and not stop until they pillage some more. We do need to see also how Congo is going to deal the remaining damage against cities with artillery armies coming into play. They are definitely going to pummel Dagobah as fast as possible, while we do have a supply convoy coming up on the far side, and Dandara is appearing on the scene. You can see the 111 tank army going against the tank armies of Korea and trying to deal the damage. Ooh, Napoleon Bonaparte appearing over here as well. That's a modern one. That's a fast one. I wasn't expecting Korea to actually nail this one, but it looks like it did. What's the status of Anakin? Okay, 439 science, 242 culture, 603 faith, a turn with 835 production. 800 food though. Oh my god. He's now getting his research labs. What do you think, boys? What do you think will happen with all of these research labs coming up online? What do you think will happen here? How much science will Anakin get? Is he gonna go over 800 science soon? We do have Anakin 450 points, or 400 actually, I guess, points over Count Dooku. Count Dooku is only 8 points away from Palpatine. Palpatine is looking to be on the second spot over here soon enough, and we do have Padme being taken down to lower than 4th. Of course, that's one of the advantages of Gran Colombia. He would go and pick up that 4th place if he does manage to take down Korea. Maybe that's why he wants to tickle his opponent here. Industrial zone logistics. What's happening here in the engineering screen? Oh, I guess he just wants more and more. He wants more. I do see Aztec is trying to get. Is he? Well, he did manage to get the shrine. He did manage to get the temple, but is he actually gonna try to get Mahabodhi? He only has one single forest. I guess so. I guess he's gonna try to get Mahabodhi there. Doesn't look like he can do anything else, or he should do anything else. Doesn't he need? Wait. Don't you need a religion? And you must have found a religion. I don't think you need a religion in that particular city. Do you need a religion in that particular city? I think so, right? To actually settle. That's the reason he's not putting down Mahabodhi. And don't tell me he can't spread it. Well, guys, let's see. Stream chat, let's see. How are Aztecs stats so damn high? He just went tall. He went as many of these districts as possible, as little cities, and then he just kept building and building and improving them. Went for industrialization, then came back for the bottom tree. Now he went middle tree for those research labs. But I think Anakin is just gonna overtake him. It's just a matter of time. Like, he just needs to finish these research labs, and that's it. Yes, so many more campuses coming out. We do have Count Dooku going for combined arms, and of course he's gonna try to get nukes at some point. You do see how India is spreading out his scouts and trying as much as possible to create a net to stop any kind of Aztec aggression coming against him. Okay, there we go, Count Dooku. So that's our answer. He doesn't need religion. As far as I know, you don't need your religion in that sense. You just need to have found one. Yeah, I knew that as well. I guess I was wondering what's happening there. I'm watching, by the way, I'm sorry I got distracted a little bit. I was watching the schedule on tomorrow for the Premier League, and I was looking at what games there are. Maybe I can catch one. I don't know though. And tomorrow is Parents' Day. I need to go and stay with them a little bit. If I do get back in time, maybe I can catch a game. Well, we do have Tatooine being shelled right now. Congo is getting his artillery armies to bear on that city. He did manage to get the balloons, and you see he's moving the balloon from one side to the other. So he gives first of all the extra range to one side, and then the extra range to the other side. Is taking down Dagobah as well as Tatooine's defenses at the same time. He's just waiting with the tank corps and the tank armies next to it to deal the final remaining damage, and slowly he's going to take out the cities of Korea. We do need to see also how fast he's gonna make. Oh, he did make peace with Count Dooku, but he's still allied with Gran Colombia. That's I guess a bit of an issue. Count Dooku is at war with Padme. Looks like he is at war. Wait, what? I guess the UI didn't finish. Okay, there we go. Count Dooku is not at war with anybody. I don't know how fast or how slow Gran Colombia's alliance with Palpatine is gonna finish. They were talking about 10 turns, but I'm not so sure when those 10 turns start and when those 10 turns end. You're right. Yes, you were. Yes, you were. 11 turns to finish Mahabodhi Temple. India is gonna try to stop this, but it doesn't look like he has the strength. We do have Count Dooku 10 out of 20 diplomatic points. He would be 12 out of 20 with a possible. Oh, this is statue. This is Statue of Liberty being pre-placed in Tenai Yucca. So that's how to say 16 out of 20 possible with the next Congress. Let's see the score screen. The next Congress, he has 121 Diplo favor. Man, if I don't think he could have voted, right? He couldn't have voted. Maybe if he helps take out Padme, he's gonna win this. Like if right now he builds up a military and takes out Padme soon enough, so he doesn't get to vote in the next World Congress, he's gonna win this. He has 121 Diplo favor in the bank. Dooku famously known for having amazing diplomatic abilities. Yes, exactly. It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh my god, that would be actually a very fast win. But I don't think he's gonna oh, I think he should actually finish. Wait a second, he should actually finish. They did lock these engineers though, and he's not building the statue. I guess he I'm not sure how much time he needs to build the statue. That's 108. That should be like 7-8 turns maybe. 8. So I think he's just waiting for the 10 turns until next Congress or something. Wait, it's 6 turns. Oh, it's 6 turns. Okay, there we go, 6 turns. You see, he's gonna get in the same turn. He's synchronizing this 6 turns. Okay. It's just Mahabori is gonna be a bit late. He could chop it though. Is he gonna chop it? I don't know. So it's all a matter of Korea. If Korea is gonna vote down or vote himself up, he's not gonna allow Montezuma to get the win. Cable Kurung, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you very much for the follow. We do have India with quite a few biplanes coming out. Looks like at the moment he is getting a few more of these ironclads in the water, not to mention getting his Ferris wheel in his water parks. I do believe he's, there we go, 601 science with 230 science. He is mirroring Count Dooku's, not to mention he does have a lot more production to work with, 200 more production to talk about this, 856 versus 386. Of course, 3 times, almost 3 times more food coming out of the cities of Chandragupta. We do have Congo slowly tearing up apart the empire of Korea, using those artilleries from afar to take down the city centers, and of course moving forward and slowly to take down each of these tiles. He did receive a bit of help from the south. The Laneros, unfortunately, they are not armed up and they don't have enough strength to go against the tanks. You do see that they are getting punished quite a bit if they do try to go there. Unfortunately for Congo, he definitely would need to move that spy out. There we go. He moved the spy out before he actually takes the city of Tatooine, so he doesn't force it out and puts it back into his own city. 7 turn Mahabori Temple. He does have 2 chops. You see he's preparing these builders for the 2 chops. Oh my god, he's gonna sing this. Prediction. Is Aztec getting a Diplo? Sneaky Diplo victory. Yes, no. Let's go quickly, boys and girls. Let's go quickly. Let's see. Do you think Aztec is gonna get a diplomatic victory or not? He does have all the ingredients. First of all, he has 10 out of 20 Diplo points. He's gonna get 2 more from Mahabori. That's gonna put him on 12. He's gonna get 4 more from Statue of Liberty. That's gonna put him on 16. And then he's gonna get, he might get the next World Congress. You see he's 131 Diplo favor right now. We do have 5 more turns until the World Congress. And we do need to see if Padme over here is going to vote against him or not. That's the issue. If Padme doesn't actually vote on that, well, that's going to be a problem. The thing is, the thing is, and that's why there's in my mind a big question mark. He basically quote unquote backstabbed Korea. Even though he didn't actually attack into her, it didn't actually defend her either. So that might be a reason for Korea to stop him from getting the victory just out of spite, you know? We're gonna need to see if that happens. What do you think? Well, that's why I'm putting the prediction over here. It is, I think, quite, how to say, quite a big question mark over there. Wow, only 65 points into the yes. Oh my god, I'm gonna... Okay. Can I vote on this? Oh, it doesn't let me vote. No. What is this shenanigan? I can't vote. Okay, well, another city has fallen. It looks like Congo is trying to defend against this, and of course Korea is trying to get back his units. Congo just lost one of his artilleries, but he's probably gonna take down the Korean helicopter corps. Is trying to defend his units as much as possible, and of course he needs all of them. Is getting some more of these artillery armies and tank armies in the meantime, so he replenishes the front line and gets more to bear against his opponent. Bear in mind the session of the World Congress is desynchronized from those sessions of how to say era score change, or I should say era change. That's a problem. Usually we're used to seeing the era score and the era change, and then immediately after the Congress. I was expecting India to try to counter that Statue of Liberty, but he's not doing it. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's doing it. Let's see, Mahabodhi Temple, still waiting for the chops. Count Dooku is probably gonna chop this in the last seconds, by the way. Last seconds. This is what he would need to do anyway, in any case. And there we go. Anakin just went over the science, 661 science versus 551. We do have him with 132 culture versus 305. And of course, we do see the 600 faith a turn. Could easily get some rock bands if he wanted to, or just buy units, buy with faith units. More research apps coming out from his series. We do have ironclads also, and it looks like more military academies being built from some of his series. Of course, the longer the game goes on, the bigger the advantage Anakin will have, and probably Count Dooku does want to close it as soon as possible, so he gets that going. Anakin cannot stop by himself this victory, by the way, of Aztec. It will take quite a bit of concentrated power from all of these, I would say, neighbors to actually stop Aztec. Are they gonna do it though? Are they gonna do it? Why Anakin has 0 Diplo favor? Because of industrialization and a lot of coal generation. He's using a lot of coal to power his cities, and because of that he's losing Diplo favor. And I don't think he has, and foreign capitals. He has London and Aachen, like 2 foreign capitals. Yeah. Would have loved to see a moment India turn on England. I mean, England actually turned on India, so it wasn't the other way around. India was actually quite content in allowing Eleanor to try to get bigger over here, but Eleanor at some point he realized that he's not going to do anything, and he just started declaring war on everybody else, including his next door neighbor India. So then he got into a fight with Gran Colombia, and at some point India just said, you know what, okay, I'm gonna take your cities, and that's it. Art imitates life. Yeah, it is what it is. 3-star scouts, let's go. India far away from you. Oh, wow, 3 stars. So many scouts. I'm pretty sure he's aware about the submarines. He wants to stop any kind of submarine attack on him. Count Dooku is telecommunications 2 turns, and of course he's gonna get the nukes. He's trying to get the nukes. He's getting Manhattan Project coming up in 4, and you do see Mahabodhi Temple is also in 4. The next World Congress is in 2 turns though, and he does have 2 turns to finish Statue of Liberty, while he did manage to recruit Gustav Eiffel. You do see they managed to get the engineers, and those are a lot of engineers, by the way. Congo did get Filippo, and we did have Aztec getting Gustav Eiffel. And none of those actually got recruited by India. By the looks of it, India is being left back over here. Well, we'll see. We do have another city falling from I would say Korea, Tatooine this time. He's moving towards the capital city of Naboo, and he's going to arrive over there with multiple artillery armies and artillery corps, not to mention those tank armies available to bear. Give me a second. I really need to respond to something. Okay, so now is the moment of truth. So I'm gonna go A. The moment of truth, guys. Is he gonna get it? What do you think? Is he gonna get it? I guess I need to check out the prediction. What did you vote in the prediction? You're saying no. Oh my god, overwhelmingly the viewers are saying no. Moment of truth. Oh wow, Fire Tiger page. Wait a second. Do I see something new? Someone new over here? Where have you been? Oh my god, Fire Tiger page missing for a long time. How are you doing, ma'am? I'm indeed, although I have been playing Gears of War on 5 on Xbox on the last 3 or 5 or so days. I think you've been playing for the last month or so. You've been missing for so long. Just have a break now while the guys are playing before going out for ice cream. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Online co-op, very nice, very nice. Were we out one last weekend, have an American theme bike for the first time, and it was insane. Those roller coasters feel like they were ripping my body and being, oh my god, hello. Yeah, it happens. Big Z also, horde mode is always fun indeed. On Gears of War, yeah. For those who like rockers, I would suggest Cedar Point in Sandusky. Oh, well, if I ever get to the United States, yeah, I'm gonna try to get there. Definitely wanna try it out. I think the last park that I went to was near Amsterdam, but I totally forgot what it's called, by the way. Let me actually double check. Can I see it? Let me see. Roller coaster park. I think it was like 50 or 60 kilometers from Amsterdam, if I'm not mistaken, but I totally forget. Let me see. I need to check it out though. It was fun, but I did make a bad mistake in one of those. I went into one of those cups, and it made me so dizzy that I totally didn't want to go in on anything else other than that. And it was so annoying. Like I missed the whole day. I got so mad. Oh my god, I was like exuding negative energy around me because I got so mad. That was bad. That was bad. No, wait, what happened? What happened? By the way, World Congress loses 2 Diplo points. Ooh, Tuku, you lost the 2 Diplo points. 16 out of 20 Diplo. Okay, he only did it 4. He got the statue. He got Mahabodhi Temple. He got how to say? He got the Potala Palace. He only did it more. Well, he didn't get it. Did he vote against him? By the way, against the Diplo point. Wait, what is it? Montezuma. Oh, he went for him. Okay, he went for himself. And we did have Gran Colombia voting against Montezuma, and then wait, Gran Colombia voted against. How did he get 7 votes? He didn't have that much Diplo favor. And Padme kept all of his Diplo favor. Okay, interesting. Simon Bolivar doing amazing work over here. Well, I guess we're gonna see Congo tear apart the Korean lands slowly but surely. We do have nukes coming out next turn from Aztec, at least the nuke ability to build, and we do have a lot of iron cannons coming out from India. India is getting a decent amount of economy, 106 gold per turn, while he does have a lot more science coming out from Count Dooku. 700 science, I called it, it happened. 714 science, 242 culture. And we do have quite a few hangars coming out over here from his cities, and it does look like we do have biplanes, stock exchanges, and so on. Well, more research labs coming out. He might actually go over 1,000. We do have Gran Colombia available to attack into him from the west side, while we do have India with 80 crews. This might be a mistake if Gran Colombia wants to attack into India at this point. Especially with India benefiting from tanks and these AT crews, he's gonna tear apart the Laneros. The thing is, the Laneros are fasting, and of course they could definitely pillage quite a bit before they do their final rounds. Palpatine is still gonna try to get more points through taking out Korea. In the meantime, of course, we do have actually Montezuma getting a few of these tourism points. I'm pretty sure he's not actually going to get the culture victory. He's 9 out of 132 right now, and it does look like he's on 316 tourism per turn, 324 culture, and he's defended by Anakin with 243. I'm pretty sure if Anakin wants, or if India wants, he's just going to put a lot of theater squares down, and that will be it. In the meantime, of course, we do have well, I guess Korea got taken out. He lost his capital. Yeah. I mean that's fair. And we do have the attack coming out from Gran Colombia into India's territory. Now India will need to spend some gold to get his units up, and you do see that he is getting them. Tanks right in the face of those Laneros. It's gonna be quite a show over here. A lot of units, and not to mention he's buying 80 crews. He can buy them in the encampments as well. It shouldn't be that big of a problem. Crazy man, I can see the nickname Feeling. Still have a box. Wait, what a box? A box? Or what box? Oh, I see. I see. Wow, 3 times? Oh my. That's a lot of G's, bro. Well, it does seem like, of course, Anakin Skywalker is going to need to do something to get a victory condition here. It doesn't look like he's going to go for more stock exchanges. Maybe he is going to go for the war. It doesn't look like he's actually putting up his production to work on anything else, as in spaceports and so on. He's going advanced ballistics. He's probably going for GDRs, and we're going to need to see him develop this. He's definitely going to need advanced ballistics for nuclear fission at the same time. The first nukes will probably come out from Aztec, and of course in the meantime those Indian scouts will be available. At the same time, of course, with the destroyer armadas, he's gonna be aware of the submarine armadas coming out from Aztec, and he's gonna try to stop them over here, not wait for them next to his cities. He's gonna try to stop them on the edge of the Aztec borders. That's actually the way to go in this scenario. Sounds good. I hope you're feeling strong. Whoa, okay. We do have tank armies coming out of the Aztec cities, and of course, slowly but surely, the Korean tanks, the Korean cities are taken down by Congo. Congo, even if he didn't manage to get, I guess, a lot of culture, a lot of science, he still has a decent amount of army, and of course, going to war against Korea did stop him from simming quite a bit. He spent a lot of production into getting those units. Now he's getting his research labs up. We do have 3 of them coming up next turn, with more coming up from his other cities, not to mention he did put a few campuses. I do want to see what's happening here. It looks like those Laneros are being stopped dead in their tracks, and we do see we might actually see quite a few of them taking out this turn or next turn. I think some of them this turn, some of them next turn. Needs to be careful how he's gonna do the attack maneuver over here, because he doesn't want to lose the positioning. That's the key. Definitely the AT crews are dealing more than enough damage against the Laneros, and then don't take a lot on return, so they don't actually fall out of position. I really like the setup of India, but I really like the setup, what India is doing over here. Getting a lot of units in the water does mean he's creating a net of discovery for those units. He's also creating a net of visibility. You do see that on India, for example. He is aware of everything that is happening around his cities. Look how he's positioning his scouts. The only thing is, I believe submarine, if it goes in the proper direction, it could actually pass through. Yeah, we do have submarines armadas 4 turns away from being finished in a taco plan. Teotihuacan did finish Venetian Arsenal a long time ago, so he's gonna get a very fast armies, very fast armadas, not to mention very fast units out of his borders. Quite a few destroyer armadas also over here. It does look like with the, oh my god, +9 per luxury. How did he get +9? Oh, he got Chempoala. Okay, he had the tobacco, tea. That's it? Tobacco and tea? Bro, does he have a city anywhere else? Oh wow. Okay. Well, it happens. I guess the whales, that's a +3. Pearls 4. Okay, I see how it goes. Okay. And we do have Count Dooku declaring war on Palpatine. Count Dooku declared war on Congo. Uh-oh. I mean, that's a problem for Aztec, actually. Because, you know what? Congo can definitely rel him. Congo can definitely rel him. And look at that. 2 of his tanks immediately died. And I don't think Aztec production is up to this. I guess we're gonna see nukes come into play, but I don't think Aztec production is up to picking a fight with Congo at this point. Way too many artillery armies available to fight here. Not to mention, he's gonna get pushed by India. Luxus from merchants. Did he get them? That's a big question, actually, if he got any of those. No, Korea got toys. I think after toys is the next one, right? The jeans. I don't see it. I'm surprised if anybody got to pick any other merchant than Congo, because honestly, look at this. Congo, where is Congo? Where is Congo? Congo. Oh yeah, 63 great merchant points a turn. Passively getting 63 great merchant points a turn. Kick W, bro. Can someone update me on who's playing? Jack Historia, T-Tube. Oh, right. We can talk about who's playing. Give me a second. We do have Chuck, Historia, Falcon, Malm, Firsos, Romrom, Talasta, and Tirits. I'm not allowed to actually say who is who because I don't know anyway. We're gonna find out at the end. But I do have a few feelings about who was Dido and who was Eleanor. I don't want to actually spell it out. And no spoilers. I do have to ask you. No spoilers. Yes, no spoilers. Access from merchants do not count, and that's also something that I also knew. But I did want to double check because in my mind it was like, did anybody get merchant other than Congo? Is that even possible? And yeah, it did look like Korea did manage to get one out of spite away from Congo. He's gonna die anyway, so it is what it is. You do have to work those amenities to make it possible. And by the way, I want to see the Aztec amenities. Let's see, 1 and a 2. He has coffee, he has honey, he has truffles, so 3. He has jade, that's 4. 5 with the whales. Sure. 5 with the whales, 6 with pearls, 7 with the tea tile, 8 with the tobacco, and there must be one more somewhere that I'm not seeing. There must be one more. There must be a 9 somewhere. Oh, I know what he did. The merchant that he got, like the one from the beginning. I don't know what he got, but he got one. You know the one from the beginning? I don't, if that works? I think that works actually. This one grants 1 free copy of the luxury resource on this tile on your capital city. I think Coleus works, right? That's the 9th. Yes, like Psycho Mike is saying over there. Spoiler equals ban. Well, we do have India pushing back and resisting to all of these Grand Colombian tanks. We do see he built a wall of units, so he doesn't allow the designers to push through him. Of course, we do see more of these tanks appearing from his cities, and he is managing to take care of these Lanaros quite easily. Should be fine in the future. Is Anakin gonna declare war though? on Montezuma? That's the question I have in my mind right now. I don't think they declared war yet. If I'm not mistaken, they can't. They can't actually go into each other's borders. So they didn't declare war yet on each other. We're also gonna need to see how these nukes are gonna be used. Of course, Aztec does have the nuclear submarine armadas to use, and it definitely looks like Congo is probably gonna be on the receiving end of at least one of those nukes. Yes, you can see Coruscant Prime over here. We can see Yavin still available, right for the taking. In the meantime, of course, Congo is gonna try to move to the north or try to take over this city. I'm not sure exactly what he's gonna do. He's meeting the Aztec army head on, which again I do believe 100% is a mistake from Count Dooku. If Count Dooku erects himself into Congo, it's just India's gonna get this game. Straight down, India's gonna get this game. Like, there's no easy way for Aztec to take over Congo land fast enough to make a difference to go for the victory condition. If Anakin realizes this and goes for space, he could just get space. I don't think he cares about anything else at this point anyway. Like, he just needs the victory condition, right? We got the Manhattan Project coming up in 6. Looks like in the score screen we do have actually quite a bit of Diplo favor remaining for Dooku, and Seondok is also on 162. I guess nobody else has any more Diplo favor, so that's going to be definitely favoring Montezuma over here. Another reason that he shouldn't take over cities from Korea. If he takes over the capital, he might actually start to lose the Diplo favor. Mace Window is saying he's very, I would say, he's very numerous or something. Nombro, isn't Nombro? Aztec wins Diplo next Congress. Yes, if he, how to say, just wants to liberate a city. I mean, I guess so. He could try to liberate a city, but how to say. Let's see. Let's see if that's gonna be enough. $223 versus 166. It will be fun. I mean, I think he's gonna lose. He's gonna win it anyway, even if Seondok, because Seondok could have died. There's 0 favor on everybody else, and Seondok could have died. There's not enough votes available for the players to actually minus that victory condition. We got 1 and 2 and actually 1, 2, 3 players remaining, and he had 123 points. So he could have put 5 points into that and won it. 120 or 150? 150, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, something around there. Seondok will vote against Aztec, but I guess her votes will be counted. No, actually they will count. I mean, it's gonna die. Like, Korea is gonna. It has 2 cities remaining and 14 turns until the next World Congress. Aztec is Korea is gonna die, and that's why I was saying, like, Congo just needed to be left alone to kill Korea. That's it. That's the only one that has points, Diplo favor points at this point. Nobody's even making them. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I guess, yes, liberation would have helped 100 favor points, but I don't think it would have, how to say, it was worth the war against Congo. That's what I mean. We do have India coming out and of course defending, taking out all of the Grand Colombian Laneros that came against him or came into his territory. Now only a few of them remaining, and of course you do see they're outside of the borders, only 3 of them in the city of Kolar that are being slowly taking care of these tanks. More and more tanks, biplanes are coming out to fight also as modern armor cores. Anakin Skywalker, that's India, just declaring war on Aztec, and as you can see we do have the destroyer armadas available to attack here. Of course he needs to be careful with that +9. He doesn't know about the +9, by the way, luxury bonus. I guess nobody knows about the +9 until they get hit by it. And of course, we do need to see how this will develop. Anakin doesn't have a lot of destroyer armadas, and he's trying to take out... Ooh, that was close. taking it out, and it has a promotion. Oh no, does he have a first move? It's all in the works here. Does he have a first move? No, he doesn't, and that Destroyer Armada is gonna get the promotion off. He's gonna get the Embolon, and it's gonna get stronger. That is a problem. This also puts up quite a bit of an issue for Aztec, something that we saw but he didn't see. He was how to say, concentrated on what was happening right next to him on land, but he didn't see what's happening right on the coast towards him, and we're going to need to see if Anakin is going to have enough strength to go against him. Honestly, these look like a lot of units, but they're extremely weak units. We do have Aztec with all of them destroyed armadas and so on, that are definitely putting up quite a bit of a fight here, while we do see India fighting with only normal destroyers. This is a bit of a mistake. It does look like in the long term, I'm pretty sure Aztec is going to win that war, especially with the +9 intel on opponent's movements. No, not intel, sorry, luxury attack bonus. Okay, so that's another one down. I lost to the AI the other day. Aztec got a religious victory. It was embarrassing. Aztec got a religious victory. Oh no! Oh no. I can even see it now. Fire Tiger Page actually literally lighting her her face, you know, with red. It happens, it happens. Oh wait, Aztec built nuclear submarine armadas over here. I guess he really wanted to attack Congo in his mainland cities. We do have Congo getting bombers. I don't know if he actually got nukes though. I do see him benefiting from how to say uranium. I don't see him actually getting nukes or the nuke project, Manhattan project. That's extremely expensive. Oh, nukes, nukes, nukes. Where's the nuke? Oh, I see the nuke. So all of this oh no, bro. I mean, sure, he's just getting as much of a lead as possible. 328 points right now. Okay, sure. But still, Korea...
Nuclear launch detected.
He's not gonna die. Like, he needs to leave Congo with enough army to take out Korea. I guess it is what it is. It is what it is. What we're gonna say. Oh, Aztec releases victory, converting the world to human sacrifice. Oh well, I don't know about that. Pizza Lord also cleaning out the nuclear launch. Catholicism in actually in IRC as far as recall. What? The AI aren't that creative days ago. Oh wait, yeah, I guess I don't think he picked open. Is he usually banned? He got a good buff. Oh yeah, Congo, yeah. Or Simon, yeah, he did. Well, I guess he got a D nerf more than a D buff. He was so his unique ability to move up to upgrade and then move got nerfed a while ago, like a year ago, and because of that Of course, it did lose a lot of its power. Now it still has that, but as you can see over here, it does still have the ability to be a wrecking ball and do quite a bit of damage. I think he would have been a bit different to play. I think at this point, you know, Gran Colombia could have been much stronger if he would have played this differently, especially not going all out of his way to take out Dido, for example, and settle a lot of more cities instead of going for the coursers. I'm pretty sure it would have been a lot different. Is also not getting these haciendas up, which again would have been quite an important part of his production and gold generation. You do see only like one here and there scattered, and while most of the time haciendas are being spread all over the place. I'm playing with a mode that adds more religions, including wait, another. God. Sure. Why did he take out Jakku? Jakku. I mean, it's fine. Okay, that's it. Korea's gone. So that's gonna leave Count Dooku with 336 favor in the bank. It looks like we got 11 more turns until the next World Congress, and unless we're gonna see a rain of nukes coming up from India soon enough, we're not actually gonna see anything, anyone else winning this game other than Count Dooku, with all of his votes on his side. He's the only one able to influence the vote in the next World Congress. Of course, you do see bombers coming off from Congo starting to shell the cities of Aztec to the north and to the south. Chalco and Chempoala are on their targets. I'm actually a bit surprised he isn't focusing one city. It's a bit of a mistake to spread your fire, but I guess it is what it is, especially when you do have anti-air guns here. Just focus on one city, bro. Take it out, chop it down, raise it to the ground, and move on. We do have that army from the south that needs to get to the north. I don't see a lot of nukes coming out from Aztec, and of course you do see India is starting to disembark a lot of tank armies coming up from the north, trying to get into the cities of Aztec. They are trying to put as much pressure as possible, but like I was saying, if you don't see nukes coming up next, 11 turns is just gonna be a free win here for him. What's the gigantic city-state of Colombia and India? Oh, this one? Anshan? Yeah, it's getting fought over, I guess. We do have... Oh, no, actually, Palpatine just got double money over there when Count Dooku had 24. Yeah, Palpatine, I guess. Movember Adzinga got it. Got it good. Also, good evening, Chingo. Hello there, sir. Genghis Khan, also 91. Good evening. Hello there. 11 turns, Aztec would be off the map. You think 11 turns is off the map for Aztec? I mean, by whom? By what? Nukes? Where? There's like no nukes. 4 turns Manhattan project. I mean, let's see. Is this gonna be enough production? India has 915 production. We got Manhattan project coming out from the former capital city of Germany in 4 turns, and then he's gonna need to build a lot of nukes from his cities. Not to mention, not only build them, but get enough units to attack with to deploy those nukes on his opponent's territory. There are 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities of Aztec. Can they take them all until the next World Congress? Because that's what it takes. They need to take them all until the next World Congress. Otherwise, he wins. I'm actually curious if Aztec will... Oh, there we go. Safety settler. Safety settler. Cockroach, cockroach. I'm pretty sure he would need to get over here. Oh, India's waiting over here. Look at that Anakin. Yeah, I'm good, sir. Welcome. Also, Trenlo. Anshan is so big. Well, every time you put an envoy, it grows a tile, and people just put envoys in it, and it grew tiles after tiles after tiles after tiles. So yeah, Dooku lives. Yeah, Count Dooku is alive. Seven turns Manhattan project coming up in Congo. We got 10 more turns until the World Congress. So I guess Congo will have 2 turns to build a nuclear device. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. He's not gonna get to actually throw a nuke at Aztec before he wins. Okay. Nuke? Where nuke? Somebody nuked, but where? Did anybody see a nuke? I didn't see a nuke. Jaku Nabu, no? I heard a nuke. Was that just a submarine attacking? Because you know, sometimes it happens. Sometimes you actually hear the nuke sound when in reality there's no nuke. There's just an attack from a nuclear submarine or something. I think so, right? Yeah, the sub just moved. Okay. What would the Torres del Paine surrounded by savanna spice hills would look like? Oh man, that I don't want to even imagine it. That would be awesome. Well, we do have a Chempoala about to be taken down. Looks like it needs like 2 or 3 more hits of a bomber, and it will go down considerably with a tank available to take it over. There is. Why is he attacking another city? Bro, focus, bro, focus. Okay, well, that's not over. It is what it is. He lost an artillery. Oh well. I guess he banked on the fact that the tank army would be strong enough to take over the city, but that's a 103 garrison defense strength city. That's really a tough one. A tough MF. Nuke? Or did he attack again with... I think he attacked again, right? Yeah, okay, never mind. Oh, that is so confusing. Come on. Anyway, 3 turns for Aachen to get Manhattan project, and I'm actually quite curious how much he's gonna get out of his cities. How many nukes is he gonna get out of his cities, and how many how many tanks can he put out with units here? It doesn't look like he has a lot of nuke subs. It does have a jet bomber to the north over here that could definitely throw a bomb to the in these cities. Well, he needs to be careful not to attack into destroyer armadas or next to them, and other than that it's fine. There's gotta be a mode to fix the noises. I don't know. But the problem is the more mods you add, the more problems you actually end up with in games, especially in multiplayer games, because everybody needs to have the same version to make it work, and not sometimes not even then. Okay, so finally a city from Aztec falls. We do have him going against, we got the Congo going against Tena Yuka, and keeps on attacking Chalco with his bombers. Now he's also moving towards Teotihuacan. Slowly but surely those artillery corps are getting into position, and they do have a balloon with them. They're gonna start chewing through that city's defenses soon enough. And needs to put them all in a line over there to keep on attacking. And we do have helicopters armies available to attack back, and of course it's just a matter of time until they're gonna break that city's defenses. The fighter plane is extremely good attacking into helicopters, and bam, that's a dead helicopter army. It is what it is. We do have a destroyer armada in the south. Okay, maybe he's trying to figure out if he can get some cities over here. Don't think so. A lot of Gran Colombian Laderos that cannot, I don't think they actually have, do they have the core ability? They do have the core ability. Why is he just not, whatever. That's a lot of units coming out from Mace Window. I'm quite surprised we don't see him coring them up. It's much easier logistically to move corps and armies, because of course there are less units rather than more units, but I guess it is what it is. And we're gonna need to see him do it. We do have 8 more turns until the next World Congress, and as you can see over here, there's a race against time to stop Count Dooku from getting the win, while Anakin wants to get the victory. Of course, if they do manage to stop Count Dooku from getting that Diplo victory, we're gonna need to see another victory condition or a concede vote, one of the two. Anakin is 450 points ahead of everybody else. Again, Palpatine is also on the second slot, while Count Dooku is barely on the third, and Mace Windu coming up on fourth. We do need to see if Aztec over here is gonna have enough time to get there. Hey, +1! Thank you very much for the sub, putting me closer to that goal over there. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Can't you launch from cruisers? I believe so. I'm actually at how to say at a loss with this. I believe you should be able to launch with it, but I'm not so sure as to say 100%. I haven't played in a long time with missile cruisers. I haven't seen them either shoot nuke. So. They used to be able to years ago. Okay. So they're not able to anymore. That's what you want to say. Mechanized infantry army is coming up from Texcoco. Well, that might be a mistake over there. I think a nuke would have been much better to build from that city center than mechanized infantry unit. We do need to see how fast the Tena Yuka is gonna fall. Of course, Aztec is gonna try to get as many units down from Congo as possible, while Congo is building new tank armies to bear against them. We do have bombers also available to attack. I'm pretty sure they can take down those machine guns and helicopters if they want to, but I think it's much better attack spent on the city defenses of Tena Yuka. We do have, as you can see, Teotihuacan about to be taken out. Did he just move that city? Oh my god, that unit out. The mechanized infantry does seem like it's useless. And boom, city down. And wait, wasn't there a unit that just entered the kick? Died into the city? Kick. Oh, well, it happened. So we're down to 2, 4, 6, 8 cities remaining. There is a settler going to the north, and of course there is a scout over here. I don't think at this point Anakin is aware of this. I'm not so sure he has the. I mean, he's not gonna see this. He can't move into the water and take that over with the scout. He needs to wait for it to go into the land, onto the land. I mean. Helicopter army, maybe? Helicopter army, go north. Anyway, we'll see. I mean, like 10 years plus. I'm not sure at all. Never kept them in my games over before they are discovered. He did a deal with Congo. Anakin did a deal with Congo. Yes, I'm not sure what deal, but open borders, I think. Yeah, he's moving through his territory now, so I think he got open borders. He's moving with tank armies through these cities, taking over, even fighting Gran Colombia for all of these cities over here. G Condensir de Byron AP. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you very much for the follow, much appreciated. Need to take a serious turn now. Yeah, okay, I'm off for fire target page. Leaves us. No, fire, don't go. Anyway, have fun, fire target page. I do hope you enjoy your ice cream over there, and of course, you're gonna have some fun with that Expo game. Ching. We do have quite a few of these jet fighters available to attack back. Of course, we do see Congo does need to reposition his army and take Chalco next. I believe actually Congo is going to take Chalco with his army coming up from the east side. Not enough nukes or fast enough nukes to counteract him over here. Not a lot of uranium available for Aztec to use against his opponent. In the north, India did manage to take down that city center. Of course, you do see he's moving with his carrier away from a destroyer armada. Whoa, oh my god, the destroyer armada got taken down by one of those how to say, it's all about the first moves next turn, by the way. You know, you see the destroyer armada, well, he needs to attack it with a jet bomber before the destroyer armada attacks the aircraft carrier. I think he's gonna put the how to say, yeah, he's shift entering his scout army into the water, forcing the destroyer armada to attack into it. Amen, thanks for the shout out. Hope you're well, we are watching a game right now. This is a hidden cup. I'm not actually playing, I'm observing the game. Usually that's what I do. I cast the games and explain what's happening, what's going on, trying to make some fun here and there, getting some entertainment bonus and so on and so forth. This is the hidden cup. So basically what we have is 8 players that got into the finals of the hidden cup, with one winner that will win everything. What they are doing, we got them all hidden. The identities are masked from each other and from us as well. We don't know who is who. They're making decisions without having that knowledge, without actually knowing what they're gonna end up against. This is the whole catch of the tournament over here. Banning with the scout to shield the carrier for a turn. Yes, exactly. I think they're not allowed to trade strategics. Yeah, I don't think they're allowed to trade strategic either. I'm pretty sure they're not actually. We got another city taken out. Looks like the one to the east of Tenochtitlan got taken out. Looks like 6 turns until the next World Congress session, and nukes. He finished Manhattan Project. We got Anakin over here finishing Manhattan Project. Let's see what's up over here. Okay, we got him needing to produce nukes. Does he have enough? He does have 100 uranium, so he should have enough. Not to mention more uranium available to mine. Can he put the nukes in time? 15 seconds. Okay, it's only my band. I thought you're playing. No, rock on. So this is a great content, with much pleasure, sir. I hope we're getting there. Oh my god, 9 turns for nuclear device, 7 turns for nuclear device. Oh, this is quite bad. 7 turns. I don't think they're getting that. I think Aztec wins. Honestly, I think Aztec wins. Like they're not chewing through the cities fast enough. Well, at least he did get this, by the way. He did get the Indian settler to the north. Yep, there we go. Wait, how did that get promotion? Kek W. Oh my god, he killed the scout and got heals back from the war department. Did he get war department? Where's his government? Wait, did he lose his government plaza? Where's his government plaza? Wasn't his government plaza here? Well, then you guys gonna be on the receiving end of all of those units. You do see all of these Grand Columbia helicopters making their way into the cities of Aztec and trying to pillage as many tiles as possible. Well, they're definitely gonna make some tears over here for him. 11977. What's with 11977? Is that your secret phone number, Psycho Mike? Well, we do have Grand Columbia trying to put as much pressure as possible on Aztec. Of course, Aztec just doesn't care about it. With 338 Diplo favor, it looks like he just needs to keep one city alive and he's gonna get this win. We do have Congo pushing in from the south, from the east, trying to get his capitals. Of course, the helicopters don't have enough strength to attack into the city centers themselves, and that is the issue here. We do need to see a lot of bombers come out from Congo to keep up the pressure, not to mention tank armies and so on and so forth, and artilleries to take down these cities fast enough. It looks like this turn they couldn't actually manage to take a city. Maybe next turn they're gonna try to take Tenochtitlan, but the capital city of Aztec, as you can see, Aztec just got a mobile SAM and is trying to attack back with some Spec Ops. Spec Ops. He did go down and lost 4 luxury bonus, by the way, 4 luxury attack bonus. That's very important. This city and this city, I think. Yeah, he lost the whales. No, he still has a whale. I don't know why. Oh, okay, so he lost the teas, he lost the tobacco, and he lost something else. What did he lose? Honey tile. Yeah, honey tiles. So that's 3, and J tile. That's 4. Doesn't he need 4 points? Each vote is plus 2. No. Wait, what? A number of turns to each nuclear weapon. Ah, I see. Okay. I mean, he could get, yeah, exactly like Chingo is saying, he could get just 5 points out of it. Yeah, he needs 4 points, so he could get 5 anyway. I'm pretty sure he could get 5 with all of his Diplo favor. Oh my god, so many pillages coming up from Gran Colombia. I still don't think it will matter. Let's see. Maybe I'm the pessimistic one in this one, but we're gonna need to see. Or depends on how you see it. I'm optimistic for Aztec, pessimistic for Congo and India. It does feel quite a bit of a problem, right? Seeing such an amazing game started, and of course we do see that it ends up with Aztec getting a Diplo victory while he wasn't pressured enough by his neighbors. He even, oh my god. Well, I guess what can I say? This is the reason you definitely have to minus a lot of the times anybody going for a Diplo victory. Kenzie Lord, they should have liberated the Aztec cities themselves to get Diplo points. Wait, what? I don't think they can. As in, well, I guess that would need coordination, would mean coordination, right? Like, you mean Congo would have gotten a city and then Gran Colombia would have swooped in, but he would have needed to declare war on Congo. That's a bit of a problem, if that's what you're referring to. I think they're all not friends, but they do still require to move through each other's territory, so open borders and stuff. I'm guessing that's why they didn't get that tactic going. I do like what you're saying, though. That would have been quite a big brain tactic over there to use. I think they just didn't think about it because of the implications of it. The other ones. Gran Colombia take India City. Yeah, this one, right? Well, we got 3 more turns. Well, looks like the capital city is gonna fall, and Congo did manage to take it over. Well, I mean, might be a mistake, but it is what it is. India is also trying to pressure the northern cities alongside the units of Gran Colombia that are pillaging all over the place. Of course, Konduku over here still has a decent amount of science and culture. It isn't mattering that much. If they're not going to be able to take all over the cities all in 3 turns, that's going to be the problem. Oh well, it does look like it's not gonna happen. Count Dooku is still on the 3rd place. We do have Anakin with 654 points, and of course we don't actually have him with a victory condition open. 3 turns for a nuclear device to come out of his cities. That is a bit too late. We got another jet bomber being built in Calcutta, and of course Srinagar actually did get to finish his jet bomber, but he doesn't have, unfortunately, he doesn't have one of those aircraft carriers to actually get it on the next site, on the next coast, to put up an attack. Texcoco being put under siege by Congo units and Gran Colombian helicopters. There are so many units coming out to fight. There is a mobile SAM actually on a very weak machine gun, and Count Dooku is making a bit of fun. Stop bullying, guys, stop bullying. All of his cities are 100 plus defense strength, and of course they will put up quite a big fight. Step on it, step on it. You gotta step on the mobile SAM. You gotta step on the mobile SAM. It's kind of unfortunate actually, the mobile SAMs don't have any kind of defense, but you know, it is what it is. Dooku going to life, yeah. Like I said, it is what it is. Minus 12, insufficient oil from Gran Colombia. That's a lot of problems. Actually, he didn't build a lot of his encampments, and that's actually what he's doing right now. Of course, if he would have armed up his helicopters, I don't think he would have had this problem, but he wouldn't have had the opportunity to pillage all of the tiles of his opponent that fast. I do think actually he did manage to get the mobile SAM by the looks of it, and from what I can see, Marinanko, well, it's still not going to go down. We do have a destroyer armada inside of it, trying to defend it. The city is under siege. Those destroyer armadas from India are also being as much of a nuisance as possible, but the missile cruisers have shot already and didn't do enough damage to take over the city center. Of course, that still means we got 5 more cities available. Count Dooku needs 2 more turns to get to the World Congress and vote. That's his whole reason in life right now. Get to the World Congress, vote. Jet bombers coming out from Congo, the capital city, the former capital city of Aztec, as you can see over here, is flipping in 4 turns, and it does look like at the moment they can't push through the defenses fast enough. It's unbelievable. So many units. It's look at this. Like all of his land is full, and he's getting the Diplo victory. A settler to the north. Oh, this one. Yeah, but it's gonna be taken out. I guess he's gonna try to get out of there, but it doesn't matter. Like at this point, I don't think it matters anymore. You know what? Before the end, I don't need to go to the bathroom really quick. Give me a second. Okay, so another city got taken down over there. It looks like Texcoco is about to go down, but Taco Plan and Aksaka Poltsalco something over there is not going to be taken out entirely. Of course, there still is enough strength in these units to see what's going to happen, but I don't believe that there are enough artillery armies to push through the defenses. Chair stream, yeah, so Chair, who do you think is going to win? Chair's money is on Bolivar. Oh no, Chair tells good jokes. Kick W, bro. Oh, you've been a good Chair. You've been a good Chair. I definitely need to get one of those images like oh my god, I totally forgot what his name is. There's a guy streaming that puts his chair on display whenever he's eating or stuff like that. A famous YouTuber slash Twitcher that actually changed to YouTube recently. Yeah, it happens. Well, let's give. Let me find him out, because I don't wanna, like, I wanna give credit where credit's due, you know. Let me see your not videos, subscriptions. I think I have him. Oh yeah, Dr. Lupo. Yeah, Dr. Lupo. Yeah, there we go, Dr. Lupo. Yeah. Amazing idea that he had over there. Amazing. Maybe at some point I'm gonna meet him at one of the Twitch cons. Would be amazing. I don't know if he actually plays Twitch right now. I don't think he does Twitch anymore, right? He's only doing YouTube. Maybe he's not actually gonna be at TwitchCon. I don't know. We'll see. Next week, it would be my first TwitchCon, by the way. I don't even know what to do at TwitchCon. I guess I'm gonna have to see what's happening over there. What's the deal with the TwitchCon? He could go for the memes, yeah, and I think he's actually gonna be quite welcome over there, because he has been quite an influential figure in Twitch. So I don't see why they would stop him from going. I don't think he even closed down his channel, right? He didn't close down his channel? I don't think so. Let me actually take a look. Lupo. Yeah, no, it's still there. It's still there. So he's still a partner. He's still... Oh, no, he's not a partner anymore. But he has like 4.6 million followers. He should be able to become a partner at any moment now. Hey, Brady712. Thank you very much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated. Thank you, sir. Okay, so I'm gonna go A now because he's going B. Mars Colony, whatever. Let's go Marsh. Let's go for Jack, and that's it. Okay, well, I think that's it. We got Count Dooku with Montezuma managing to get a win in the last Congress, 121 Congress, fighting off quite a few, all of the nations actually in the game with a 3 versus 1 situation over here with him remaining on 4 cities. He is probably just moments away from finishing up that vote, and of course we're gonna see him win this. So Anakin did manage to get 100 develop favor from somewhere. Did he liberate the city? I think he liberated the city from somewhere. And you can see over here we do have we do need to see the 336 diplo favor being used to its full impact. I didn't need the 11 turns like I said. Good, can go to sleep now. Yeah, that is indeed a wrap. A tactical kebab, as Kolo would like to say. Let's see, did it go through? We need to see the victory screen. Or the losing screen on our side, I guess. Yep, there we go. Victory! Count Dooku managing to fight and take down Anakin Skywalker in the game. Oh my god, he actually did it. A diplo victory coming up from him. We do need to see who was it. Was it Distoria? Do you think it was Distoria? Yeah, somehow the bad guys seem to be good at diplomacy. Kick W. Well, now I think we are allowed to make some assumptions over here. Of course, we're gonna jump into the channel and we're gonna see what happened. I'm just gonna do a quick brief of what happened throughout the game. At the beginning of the game, we had a war on the water between Eleanor and Dido. Dido tried to push, didn't quite do anything. London did push back. We did have them fighting on the land a little bit, and then Gran Colombia swooped in and took one city of Dido over here, and then slowly but surely Dido died between the pressure of Eleanor, Gran Colombia, and at some point it was even India that managed to arrive over here. Slowly but surely all of the civilizations on the west side did get bigger. On the east side we did have also at the beginning of the game India managing to take out Germany before 1045. He got like 10 cities. It was amazing to see over here. On the west side we did have a war between Congo and Korea. Congo did get very big when it came to merchant points. He was at some point at like 50 or something. Look at that, he's like 106 right now, and I'm pretty sure he would get quite bigger, especially when he gets more cities. Gran Colombia was basically the wrecking ball of the game. He just tried to do an army, send them on its merry way towards somebody, and so on and so forth, while also we had India get more cities. Amazing population, 200 plus population coming up on the east side over there on the side. And then we do have we did have also Aztec trying to get as tall as possible, upgrading his tiles, getting industrialization, getting a lot of production and science at the same time. He did manage to keep his lead for a long time in the game, managed to sneak his way towards Statue of Liberty and Potala Palace and the Mahabodhi Temple at the same turn. He got the Congress. Very nice timing over there. He wanted to get the Diplo victory but couldn't get it. His opponents did see that and then minused him down, especially Gran Colombia minus him down. Well, he needed another World Congress. That's exactly what happened over here. His opponents tried to go against him. In the last 20 turns, we've seen everybody in the game trying to attack him, and he managed to stand his ground until this turn, until the World Congress turn. And now we do need to see, of course, in the briefing, what's going on over here. Let's hear them out.
Make some animation in the game, you know? Like
we need to know something. Who was Germany?
Yes.
Fierce sauce, man. Fierce sauce.
He didn't delete the settler. What the fuck did Fierce do? Guys, he fed 5 cities. He fed 5 cities by turn 35, dude. I could barely look at that.
What happened to Germany?
He just got backstabbed and then like he had no
strategics.
units.
Yeah,
absolutely. He just got absolutely rolled there, and then he fed 5 cities to Chandra.
To be honest, one settler I camped it. The other settler was... I mean, the other settler was on a
He could have deleted it. He knew he was dead. He could have deleted it once you took main, stole a settler, and then there is like a settler in Aachen, and he's just like walking instead of deleting.
Man, it was hard to admit defeat there. Dude, come on, what was my spawn, man? With Dido and England in the game, I was coastal with fucking
So who was
man.
Korea?
Man. End of the game was so intense for me.
Story, you know, if you didn't backstab Korea, he would vote for you and you would probably win.
I didn't backstab
You didn't
and
renew
you
him.
can't.
You
No,
did.
he didn't.
You did.
He didn't
You
accept.
didn't
You
renew
stopped.
with him.
Yeah, you didn't renew. What do you mean? You backstabbed.
I sent friendship, he didn't accept. I even sent him Lux.
No, but I was already out of the game. I mean, it didn't matter.
Yeah, but you voted A, man. You voted
No.
A.
He
voted A. Yeah, but they voted A, man.
I don't think it's allowed to vote A on Congress.
It's not allowed to vote A to someone else. You can vote A on yourself, but not on someone else.
Well, I was voting random people.
Wait, somebody, you cannot vote on...
You cannot vote on someone else's Diplo.
You mean it's the 6th edition and there is still people voting for someone else in the game and Diplo happen again and again?
I'm sorry, I didn't know that.
No, I voted up. I upvoted Eleanor and.
Yes,
Korea.
so you vote for someone else.
Yeah. I mean, I put one vote, but.
Yes,
yeah,
but one vote plus one vote plus one vote is.
Game is illegitimate, guys. We're replaying, right?
Yeah, go, guys.
What happened with
me
you
for
and Eleanor
cheating.
Falcon? Why did he declare?
Who was Eleanor?
The guy who, I don't know, you got Crusade, I suppose it triggered him, so he declared on you.
No, he just wanted to me to come and take his capital, but I didn't want to. Like, dude,
Yeah, I know, you wanted a trading partner, but the guy wanted to get out. He just kept declaring everyone, and then pissing, and like again declaring. I was like, okay, he's giving a sign, you know, finish me, but like you obviously want to keep an ally instead of that.
And if Colombia didn't send a bunch of corsairs there, I would have never bought those knights that killed England.
It was Titus, dude. I guessed Titus. I guessed you, Titus. I guessed Malm.
I mean,
Malm
me
is
wasn't
Congo, no?
hard.
Yeah, I guessed Malm Congo.
And I think Rom is Dido.
Yeah, you have a thematic today.
Dude, how did you enjoy your Dido game, man?
Oh, I'm getting used to it. But
Dude, I like tell me what did you feel when for no reason Colombia comes with 10 forces to just grief you and then he has upgrades 40 more Corsair when you're getting double team.
I mean, there was even Varu coming to the front.
Yeah, what happened with the Varu then?
I know, you were just getting...
I came in with 3 Varus and just threw them.
Only Congo was missing from that equation.
Oh man, I'm sorry, it was just too funny.
Dude, Congo play with Victor and Terracotta. I mean, I thought Korea was gonna win the game, judging by the spawn. He has like a full Highlands spawn.
It was insane, but this Malone push was just killed my game.
Budget Malone.
Malone, homework Malone.
Who did the Malone push?
The Congo. He like got Victor Terracotta. He had level 2 Corsairs and he pillaged the entire land of Korea.
27 pillages over there. 27 pillages.
I saw all the games that Malm was going to attack me, so I couldn't just go industrialization and then Labo directly. I had to go on bottom 3 first.
Yes, I played with that. I let something like Cloudy around Supremacy Defense because I don't want you to praise him on that.
Well, on the other part of the world, there is a Chandra with 20 city turn 50.
Yes, but you are still far ahead. I think you can win.
He had such a low production, Falcon, that he had more food and production the entire game. And then like you had as much production as him.
My game was shit, man.
I don't think I can science win.
No, science win, no, but
and your capital had 1 heal.
No, nobody. I don't think anyone wins this. I don't know, like what we do after this.
It's point. Turn 150.
I guess. I guess a 45.
come on, man. The change on uranium in FFA is just fucking dog shit. Like, I reach uranium first, but I have only 1 uranium by turn. So I can build 1 nuke, man.
You got unlucky. You could have scouted. There was uranium above Midland as well. The only time you didn't scout.
Candy had 1 under his holy site, so I used Candy, but 2 turns after, the holy site got pH. So no more uranium, and she never
but it still gives if holy site is pillaged.
No, not on city state. When a district of a city state is pH, you doesn't get the strategic anymore. So I'm doing +1 and I couldn't build any nuke. It's so frustrating in FFA, the change of costs.
Maybe you should write on PPG Council.
How did you like
I'm
Congo?
Happy game was over.
That was really entertaining. I really like Congo. It's like really OP.
Yeah, 50 merchant points a turn, bro. Passive. Let's go.
Yeah. That was so dumb.
You had which mountain, Malm?
De la guerre du piège.
Okay.
Plein
Because I really wanted the first merchant.
Yeah, I see you make some projects, but I was aware this time. Usually I don't, but this time I was.
It must be extremely fun, you know, to play a finale of a tournament game and then you spawn next to like something like Chandragupta or Columbia. You know the guy came here just to URL somebody.
Even if you don't spawn near to him.
I know, but you just like you play a tournament game and you just spawn next to Chandragupta. Clearly the guy is just gonna, you know, grief you.
Man, Firsos had to believe, man. He had to believe
like, this is the thing I don't understand, right? Like, he knows you pick Chandragupta in a tournament game, right? Like, he thinks he can just free sim next to Chandragupta and you're just gonna bolt some traders to Germany to Chandragupta, really?
I mean, I was 50-50 to go after him or Eleanor, but then I saw Eleanor was so far. And Germany just had no strategics. I mean, if the guy had a horse turn 30, like...
He had a hard time to get gold and he had to like go campus, he had to see the city-state.
Man, and I understand. Like me on the other hand, I had to do none of those things.
Yeah, I know. You just settle on the wonder, man, and then the game plays itself.
I mean, without that wonder, I am like Greece, like Pericles in the first game.
So basically, you saw what happened over here. We heard from all of the players talking. Of course, I don't know actually who Gran Colombia is, but we will hear, and I'm gonna make an update on Discord exactly who was who. I guess Chandragupta was Falcon. We did have Montezuma winning the game, Distoria. Malm did play Congo. Talasta was on Korea. We did need to see. We did have also Firsos on Germany. I don't know who Eleanor was, but again, we could find that out a little bit later. We still are missing a few players over here from, from the chat. Also, Rom was Dido. Unfortunately for him, he died quite fast. And of course, we will need to see when the next Hidden Cup will be. Definitely a pleasure to see the game. Thank you very much, guys, for joining, and of course I do hope you enjoyed the show. Much appreciated for the follows, for the subs, for everything. Thank you very much for the support. We're gonna see each other in the next streams. I'm gonna make an announcement on my Discord when in that next stream will be, and of course we're gonna try to coordinate there. Much appreciated again, and let's see each other in the next ones. If you see this video on YouTube, thank you very much for of course joining. Throw it a thumbs up if you did like the content, a thumbs up if you didn't. I totally get it, and I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next video. Also, you can check me out live on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. You can check me out on Discord. Down below in the stream there's a link, an invite link to my Discord. You can definitely click there and get updated announcements with my upcoming streams, updated daily on a weekly basis. Next time Hazagi will win. Yes, exact. Good night, Salty Capybara. I do hope you're gonna have an amazing night, by the way, and of course I do hope you're gonna enjoy your time on this weekend, on this remaining weekend. Tomorrow I'm gonna go to my parents. I don't know exactly when I'm gonna come back home, but maybe later on in the evening I do have time to catch another game. Other than that, maybe we'll see something on Monday. Maybe we're gonna see something on Tuesday. I don't know. Next week I do have to go to TwitchCon. Well, I don't have to go, but I do really want to go to TwitchCon. I did get the tickets, I did get the hotel and everything. So can't wait to actually get there and of course have some fun at the TwitchCon Amsterdam. Definitely is gonna be a new experience for me. I'm actually quite excited to see. It is. I'm still trying to get this through my head that it's actually gonna happen, and of course I'm gonna have to see. Again, I'm gonna try to see share pictures on Discord and of course keep you guys as much as possible updated with what's happening. So good evening and see you later. Bye bye bye.